Let it fade away, fade away. Let the 808 hit you in the face, take the pain away. Treat it like a holiday. Let it fade away, fade away. If I catch a case, I'ma be okay. Yeah, they hide away, that's the handy sway. Let it fade away, let it fade away. Wait, you got the power. I know that you know what to do with it. Life's a movie, so just move with it. Do it for the niggas who do get it. Your life, it's like a motion picture, no spoofs in it. Man, you gotta be who you meant to be before the song's off and the credits end. Where's God off in this cruel world? This is no place for a good girl. Gotta live smarter, you die hard. Listen to the people who do care. No energy for your enemies, and when you speak in peace, nigga, keep that shit to yourself. Fuck is wrong with you? Talented nigga, above average. I want it all, so I ain't gon' never be sticking to rapping. I bring the traffic like an actress, man, I'm so dramatic. I get a niggas a thriller, calling me Michael Jackson. Don't ever call me underrated, I ain't even famous. I got these niggas bopping my shit when they know that I'm aimless. I get the pain and I turn it into something so magic. These other niggas ain't gon' do it like me. I'm like a beauty pageant. Soon as I walk through the door, man, these hoes going crazy. Money in my mind, so I'm never getting lazy. Gotta stay on my grind, that's 25-8. Don't give a fuck what a nigga gotta say. Put this shit right to his dome, make him think straight. These niggas crazy, they thinking they got me shaped up. Nah, nigga, you know who I am, bitch. Play with me again, I'll pull up with this stick and that's it. Yo, bro, you gotta come through tonight. I don't know, man. I'm telling you, all the girls gonna be. Who gonna be there? All of them. Who? And last one. Which one? Whole cycle. We got Brittany coming. Tina. Okay. Brittany and Tina. Come on, Chris. Come on, man. All right. All right. Nigga gonna pop out. All right, man. All right, man. I'll see y'all when I come. Let it fade away, fade away. Let the 808 hit you in the face, take the pain away. Treat it like a holiday. Let it fade away, fade away. If I catch a case, I'ma be okay. Yeah, they hide away, that's the handy sway. Let it fade away, let it fade away. Wait, you got the power. I know that you know what to do with it. Life's a movie, so just move with it. Do it for the niggas who do get it. Your life, it's like a motion picture, no spoofs in it. Man, you gotta be who you meant to be before the song's off and the credits end. Where's God off in this cruel world? This is no place for a good girl. Gotta live smarter, you die hard. Listen to the people who do care. No energy for your enemies, and when you speak in peace, nigga, keep that shit to yourself. Fuck is wrong with you? Talented nigga, above average. I want it all, so I ain't gon' never be sticking to rapping. I bring the traffic like an actress, man, I'm so dramatic. I get a niggas a thriller, calling me Michael Jackson. Don't ever call me underrated, I ain't even famous. I got these niggas bopping my shit when they know that I'm aimless. I get the pain and I turn it into.
Hello, my lovies. Now, today it's got this is I usually do these type of topics on my other channel. For some reason I couldn't do it. So we're gonna do it on this channel, right? So today we're gonna talk about because I had a terrible, terrible night. Hey, when Nene
Yeah.
pop up, we're gonna talk about my beautiful, terrible night, right? But like I said, the topic is gonna be changed. But then we'll bring back the F stuff over here. But I still wanted to discuss this. Just have to do it over here, right? So who is protecting our kids, which now turns into adults, right? Who protects them? Now they say that you can't change or raise an adult. You could do it for a kid, but it starts out as a kid. Now remember, if y'all people, let me say hi. What's up, Spice? What's up, Pokemon? What is going on, me? Hey, Lady D, and hey, me, Sugar Love. What's going on? So today, like I said, is real topics. This usually not this channel, but hey, they get to see what other things that we do. What's up, D?
What's up? I had to close my window. Some dude out there yelling and screaming and hollering and carrying on like he 12.
So today we're going to start off with this young lady, right? These are the things that's going on in our community, and then we wonder why. That's why I want it to be an open panel. Then we wonder why um a lot of these young girls that we want to call 304s, a lot of these young girls that uh we want to talk about how they dress, even the sexy red, all of them have a history, and they are beyond damaged, right? Beyond damaged. And people talk about them, but nobody talks about the predators that made them the way they are, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nobody goes after them. Let's talk about that. Yeah, their life is all messed up because somebody messed up their life, and then I think it does a disjustice to you need to fix your life. People think that when you get abused year after year after year by so many people that you can just walk. Let me just speak to a therapist and just get my life fixed. That's not how it goes. Like nobody has compassion for anybody. Nobody has grace, mercy, or anything.
Yeah.
So we're gonna do a couple of stories today, you know, and at any point in time, if somebody want to click on the link, click on the link because like I said, this is from other channels type of stuff. But these are things that we try to conquer. We really try to have like real discussions and do you know already? You know what I'm saying? That's why she be getting on me. Get over here, get off of this. Cause she know she want me over. I know, I get you, baby. I be getting that. She be beating me and stuff. I
get
don't
your
hear about this. Come on,
get,
shut up. I know
get
she
your
talking about
ginger ale.
you know, I got that. So this is
Hey, my yacht. Oh,
Atlanta street interviews. But we're gonna be doing some stories of just listening to different stories. And it's a shame that we see these young ladies and we just think they got there out of nowhere. You know what I'm saying? They
mhm.
became promiscuous out of nowhere. And they were never protected. So they want us to say we don't want to protect women. That don't protect kids neither. We're not; these babies are not protected. So you don't want
Mm.
to protect them as babies, but you also now I'm not protecting you as a woman. You would think that you know what they wasn't protected then. Let me protect them now. At no point in time are we protected as children. And remember, I didn't say lady, I didn't say men, I say as children. Who protect? So then now we want to sit up there and bash. Now this is out of this world. But again, it still took for them reasons for them to get there. So we're gonna start with this first story right here. And it's not that long. So at any point in time, if you want me to stop so you can say something, Lady D, just let me know, okay?
All righty.
Because this right here for me is crazy. It's crazy, and it's a shame that for a lot of these kids, they think they've been abused for so long, they think it's normal.
Yep, they think it's okay.
And as people try to justify it as it is not, but in their mind, it's okay. But I get it. Let's just check this out. Atlanta street interviews. Let's go.
Okay.
Well, hold on. I pressed the wrong thing. Oh, right here.
But not in a bad way. I can put that on myself.
What happened?
I was a curious little girl, and you know when you have a man willing to, you take that opportunity. You know, so as a child, I took that opportunity with the grown man trying to me.
How old was you?
I say, no more than 10 or 11.
10 or 11?
Yes.
Okay, let's stop right there. How does a 10 or she's placing the blame on herself, as you're going to see, right?
Yeah, because you're a grown man.
She's 10 or 11. And she's trying to say, oh, you know, this little young girl, you're 10 or 11.
And I was just
But again, you're so messed up that you still putting it on. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy. I just wanted to stop so you guys could see the age. And then you wonder how after 10, you're 11, 12, 13, they're quick. And you wonder how they 16, 17-year-old pregnant and on the street and walking the street. And these young women, I hate to say, get abused on top of abuse, on top of abuse, on top of abuse. And then all we do is talk about them. Not saying what they're doing is right. At some point in time, you're going to have to help yourself. But this is when you're going to hear how she's still so messed up. She thinks it's okay. You know what I'm saying? I'm not laughing at nothing at all. I'm not laughing. I'm just saying like this is ridiculous. So I just wanted to stop there so y'all will see the age. Right? So when y'all hear, oh, young and promiscuous, I want y'all to know she's 10 or 11 years old. We're going to do a couple of more stories. Then we're going to talk about it. Okay, let's go.
But I kept that to myself. So I felt like,
So wait, so hold on. Let's slow down. So
now she says, I don't know. I believe she couldn't keep it to herself because you're going to understand why. I guess she meant what she went through. But let's go.
It was 10 or 11. Mm-hmm. What was it? How old was the guy?
Ooh. I don't really want to put the title on there, but I say he was probably in his 20s.
In his 20s? Was it someone that you knew?
Yes, it was. It was a family member.
A family member?
Oh, shoot. Oh.
Wow, okay. Did you initiate that or did he initiate that?
I don't know. That's the part I really can't remember. But, you know, when I look back at it, I was a gymnast. I was always in leotards. I was always at so, you know, it was kind of like, you know.
So you think he may have initiated
Yeah.
it?
And
I remember. Can y'all hear this?
Yes.
Because, you know, the way the sound is being that he's in the street, it's not clear. Right? And that's why I used to do my street videos. I'm going to have to bring them videos back. Right? But she's again making excuses. Well, I was a gymnast, you know, and I used to wear leotards. I was young and perhaps, girl, you 10 years old. Okay. No man should want you. I don't care how. I can see she said with a little boy. She's 10 years old.
And a family member.
But you see how she's still making it. She's still in her mind it's her fault. And this is what a lot of women go through. And then they stay that way because, as I always explain to you guys, your mind and your thoughts is in your head, and your willpower is in your head. When you know what's something wrong, is in your head. Your private parts runs totally different. For some reason, them feelings don't connect, even though people say they do, but they don't. That has a mind of its own.
Yep.
And that's what makes people feel so nasty because they orgasm.
Mm-hmm.
So even though you know it's wrong, but the feeling of the orgasm is good. So that's why you will always see them in the shower and just scratching themselves. I'm quite sure y'all all seen it in shows, if y'all heard about it or whatever. So again, she doesn't know because she didn't say she had anything with anybody before. She sang young and promiscuous, which means she thought she was cute. Okay, that's what 10-year-olds supposed to feel. How are you promiscuous at 10? Unless you're playing with little boys, but them little boys at age, listen, I don't know what age the little boy PPs get up there, but I'm quite sure she ain't turning them on. Like how do you turn on a 10-year-old turn on a 20-year-old unless he is a pedophile?
Mm-hmm.
That's just a way for men to get off responsibility, evil like that, to blame the child. But it's crazy that if you listen to her, she is. Well, you're gonna hear the rest of the story. But she took the blame. Like a lot of women take the blame. They take the blame because of the orgasm. So when sorry, YouTube, I don't even know if you could say that. So when you get used to that, even though it's wrong, but the VJJ say
That's right.
So the thing is missing is no love. No love is there. It's just like, even though you want to, that's why you wonder why so many women, they have X with this guy, X with that, because that's what they used to. Just getting the nut, how they say, and gone. There is no love, there is no connection. Coffee, get your butt up here. Dag it.
Who?
Coffee. I was waiting for her. Pretend we on the other channel, damn it.
I didn't see Coffee come in.
But I was hitting her up to tell her to bring her butt here, and she's here. Pretend we're on the other channel.
See, is it normal if one doesn't get an orgasm?
Maybe we should say OG. I don't know what the hell's. Let's go, Coffee. Time for duty, God dang it. Because we need to talk about this. We gotta. Why don't you come up here?
She working on it. Come on, Coffee. Before she put out an APB.
That's right. Tell her. She gotta leave that other stuff alone. Let's go. And she 1 minute in. So she good. She's only 1 minute in. So we can go back. Here I come to save the day. And, it's good that, we have, this, the other, y'all know what we do over there. So, we gotta keep these messages going.
Yeah, because it rained down here. And you got people outside scrambling with the lips. I don't even know what they're arguing about, but they're arguing. I guess
Mayat says, welcome everybody. Thank you, Mayat. Hey, Jim. You been away for a while, but he came back. What you been doing?
this ginger ale don't taste too bad now.
Okay, thank you. We cool now. All right, cough.
You know it's Friday night in these Galveston streets.
Now,
Coffee.
Hey y'all.
now
Hey y'all.
pretend we on the other channel, okay?
Okay.
Okay. This I just couldn't do it on the other one because I couldn't get the video. So, you know,
I want
Cool.
some
so
Who is this chick?
this is about the abuse. I'm gonna go back so you can. You're only 1 minute late, so you're good.
Cool.
Right?
Cool.
Don't worry, Jim. Your nick gonna pop up. So to pretend like we over there. So these them type of conversations.
Bet.
that if you got R worded and didn't get that you're not. That's not normal.
Hey D.
What's up, Coffee?
I once heard from a woman
Girl,
that
Friday
if you
night.
got R word and didn't get a O. So sometime, well, if a woman don't, that just means that regularly she's not a person that doesn't come like that. And it's rough and it's false, but it doesn't take away the movement and the feeling inside of you, which is dirty. It's dirty. It's dirty. But you still feel something.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's a whole different. That's why they always say you got two different heads. That is absolutely correct. It go for men and women. Except for we don't think with the head. But now we see why when you have been constantly for years having unloved type of stuff, they continue to do it without love or feeling. So I want to go back. So now it's confusing that it's supposed to feel good even though it's not right. It's confusing because I'm hetero. Yeah, it's very confusing to the mind and the body. That's why some people never get right. That's why some women go to drug. That's why some people walk the street. Because in that case, if it wasn't confusing, if it was really, you're going to still get the feeling. Some people use a freaking cucumber. You understand what I'm saying? With something, it's still, as long as it gets stimulated.
Feeling of it. It's the feeling of it all. Love and non-love. And at 10, I don't know where her mind was, but she shouldn't even been there.
This is a psychology part that people don't talk about. That's where I feel so dirty. They talk about, right?
Because it was a forced thing.
It's forced, but you feel it,
Yeah.
right? And that's why, how can they have all these different men? Because they never had it with attachment.
Yeah. This is serious.
They never had
And then we want to blame you for what happened. It's your fault.
So we can just go on. God are more than a feeling for me. It starts in the mind for me. So the R word for don't get nothing from it. Well, remember, every woman is different. And if you are a child, and if you are groomed, it's different. So the R word doesn't mean just like that one time. They are groomed. Right? So the grooming alone, like sit on my lap, that's grooming, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, giving them kisses and presents, that's grooming. So they're making you feel like you're my favorite girl. A lot of women that has been on men, depending on what is what. A lot of them went through that. Oh, you're my favorite girl, and so at that point. They make you start feeling things as they're grooming you. Dang it, where is my? I'll be losing stuff. Oh,
Yes, you do.
I'm sorry. If anybody want to tap in for a second, tap in for
I
that.
don't like him no more. Can't even see him. Kind of like if a guy is on that dominant. Don't even like him no more. Can't even see him as attractive. That would be more mind. This is
Hey, Bronze,
a
welcome.
feeling of
Sorry, D.
bronze. So it's feel like a feeling. It's a feeling.
All right, so kind of like if a guy is on that dominant ish, don't even like him no more. Can't even see. No, you got to remember, these are children. These are children. He would seem like a boss to romance, but it has to be. No, but you got to remember, we're not talking about adults. We're talking about kids. Remember, she's 10 or 11. That's why I put that there so you guys can get an understanding of what I'm saying. They don't understand what's going on. So,
And you replay.
right. So, okay. So, let me just like rewind that back. And then I'm going to stop it again. And then Coffee going to do her job.
Yeah, I'm here. Rewind it so I can get some context.
Yep. You're only a minute late, so we can stop. We can start all the way back.
You're a minute late.
Bet. I'm late for class.
One whole minute, damn it.
That's okay.
But
That'll
not
get
in a bad way. I can put that on myself.
Never happened.
Remember the video is outside, so if it doesn't sound clear, I'm sorry, but they're outside.
Who is
To you when you was younger?
Huh?
Who is she?
I don't know who she is.
Okay,
but remember, we just do subjects like this over there. We talk about real stuff over there.
Got it.
So we're gonna see a couple of more. This is just one. Okay. Now she look old, but come to find out, she ain't even old. Well, let's go.
It actually did, but not in a bad way. I can put that on myself.
What happened?
Now she started off by saying it actually did, but in a bad way. But I could put that on myself. She's still so traumatized. She's still thinking she could put it on herself. Now watch when she say 10 or 11.
I was a curious little girl.
Curious little girl. Okay, she's still again.
And you know when you have a man willing to take that opportunity.
So you know when you have a man that's going to give it to you, you take an opportunity. This girl is all the way delusional.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's why I said we was waiting for you. So let's get into people. Like people, they see that this channel, they don't know what we do on other channels. But I had to bring it here. So we're gonna pretend like we're on other channel, and we're gonna do what we do.
Good.
No, so as a child, I took that opportunity with the grown.
Now, as a child, I took the opportunity with the grown man trying to pee me, right?
Man trying to me.
How old was you?
I say, no more than 10 or 11.
Did you hear that?
Father God.
10 or 11. But as she's speaking, you would think that she's like between 16 and 17.
Lord have mercy, Jesus.
She's 10 or 11.
My God.
10 or 11?
Yes, but I kept that to myself. So I felt like,
So wait, so hold on. Let's slow down. So you was 10 or 11.
Mm-hmm.
What was it? How old was the guy?
Ooh. I don't really want to put the title on there, but I say he was probably in his 20s.
I would say he's probably in his 20s. How promiscuous, and within that minute, she's going to say she wore leotards and stuff. So she thinks she's inviting him.
And somebody calling her a fast tail little girl.
But she's 10 or 11.
10 or 11.
All right, here we go.
20s? Was it someone that you knew?
Yes, it was. It was a family member.
A family member?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Did you initiate that, or did he initiate that?
I don't know. That's the part I really can't.
Now you hear her because you can read it. I really don't know. That's the part I can't remember.
She
That's
doesn't
why
even know as an adult woman that it's not possible for you to have initiated that, baby.
she doesn't know because
Oh my God.
she's still trying. And this is the point. A lot of females are still doing this today. But people make fun of it. Don't forget that goes for men too. You know, you do have a lot of men that was hiding that they were closet people and was taking advantage of young boys too. So don't think that we're not putting you. That goes for you too. A lot of little boys been violated. I'm not here to say who's been violated more or less. Violation is a violation to kids, period. Point blank. It's just that we're just talking about her right now, right? So that part I can't remember, but she could remember all these other things that would make it seem like it was her.
Yep.
So how many more girls like her? And you know what we do? The grown men do. They look for girls like her who has no emotional connection to sex.
Absolutely. They're
And they
completely self-unaware.
and they use them and use them and use them. And then these dodo brains who so smart make videos about them. But as we see, you need to go get yourself help. It's not that simple. Go talk to somebody. Go get it. It's not that simple. She could remember the leotard. She could say all of this, but she says I can't remember that part. But she's gonna remember some other stuff. Okay, let's go.
Remember. But you know, when I look back at it, I was a gymnast. I was always in leotards. I was always having. So you know.
Now she's 10 years old. She's a gymnast and leotard. She's giving excuses.
There's nothing wrong with that.
But in her mind.
Yep.
Okay.
It was kind of like, you know.
So you think he may have initiated?
Yeah, and I was just, you know, young and promiscuous and just, you know, when something feels good to you, it feels good.
How often would you?
Now she's 10.
Jesus Christ. How are you promiscuous at 10? No, you weren't. Nobody told you that.
Thank you. Thank you.
Weren't.
Thank you, sis. Mm-hmm.
God, it's too early for you to be getting mad now.
You know our job. You and D know our job when we over there. I tell you, I gotta pretend we over there. That's what I mean. She got a mom. See, the thing is, you said where was her mom? You forgot to say where was her mother and father, because she had a mother and a father. Neither one protected her. Her mother was not a single mom.
This is terrible.
Guys, like I said, this is Tony T. It's my other channel stuff, but we had to bring it over here because, you know, we handle a lot of stuff. I love my crew, you know. So rewrite that again, Pokemon, and say, where was her parents? Hey, Miss Rod. Mwah. Right. What's up,
Miss Rod?
Mwah. Huh?
I said hi to Miss Rod.
I thought you were saying something to this.
Marquise, hello. No, I mean, I'm just sitting here thinking to myself, where was her mother? I'm like, Pokemon, where's her mother? Where's your father? Where's all the rest of the family that you think this was okay? Because they told you it was.
And it's crazy that people will automatically assume her mother's a single mother. But as we go into the story, she's going to say her parents. So neither one. See? But then the men's supposed to be protectors, though, right?
Family member.
Men,
Family member taught you.
I thought the men were their protectors. Her daddy, she lived with her mama and daddy. So this guy, uncle, did I say uncle? She was supposed to say it. Okay, I spoke too soon. Right.
Yes, you did. But still, that makes me want to climb through the youth.
So that's either between her mama, brother, or her father, brother. What you entrusted whomever. And she's saying young and promiscuous. Her father did. Well, her father ain't do nothing. Mr. Protector. She's 10. So I don't want to hear nothing about, oh, you can't get it. She's 10.
Yeah, go ahead with that.
And she's promiscuous. How you 10 and promiscuous? At that age, you don't know anything about that.
That's why Korf said these are the things, after they groomed her, he groomed her. So he made her think that, because you know what I'm saying? You got to remember, if the man, if you sleeping, that man coming up in there, touching on you, you don't know that's wrong, and then putting his mouth there. So again, you don't know this is wrong. So of course, again, back in them days, they blamed the girl.
Like they still do.
And then they said, oh, exactly. Oh, you're hot. You're this. You're that. Right? So we're going to let this continue. Like I said, this is not so long because we got a couple more to look at. Right? Exactly, Mayat. But as you see, as this grown woman, it didn't still click to her. It didn't click yet. It didn't click. This one made me start off with this one because I'm like, as she's telling the stuff, like, she all right, she okay. How many women we see that make it say, it's all right, it's okay. Look at the girl teeth. She's so confused. She put herself out in the street. Her teeth, she must, I'm assuming, I'm alleging she done did drugs or something, whatever. Right? Because she doesn't understand. Her body knows she violated, but she's still trying to make it okay. Well, when you want that, you know what I'm saying? Who the hell wants that at 10?
Oh no. But I'm ready to jump through the tube.
Let's go.
You guys do this?
Now that I can't remember.
I can't remember. She still, certain key things she can't remember. I don't know if it was all the time, but let's go.
I don't know if it was like all the time, like an all the time thing, or just like when we travel, because we did travel together. So
now, what does that mean? All the time thing, or when we travel? What does that mean?
The hell does that mean?
Exactly who is the family member it is. Sounds like daddy.
No, it was uncle. I just told you.
Did you? Oh my gosh! Quit telling.
I told you I slipped this, but
so the uncle traveling with y'all.
So basically, when they went on family things, he done called her up in there,
and nobody is even suspecting his nasty ass.
Yes,
I've heard this before. I don't know where, but I've heard this before.
Okay, but this is a new interview.
He's
so
still confused.
Yeah, this is a brand new interview. But let's go ahead. You could have heard this story before, but you could have heard this before, but I don't know. Well, let's go.
Yeah. So is this based like your cousin?
No.
Did you ever tell anybody that it happened?
I didn't.
No?
I didn't. I think they just kind of found out from, just like how both of us are just kind of like standoffish to the.
Now, I think they kind of knew. Because basically, when they got around the family, she didn't tell nobody. But she means standoffish mean they trying to listen. Let's act like we don't like each other. So they don't get suspicious, which made them suspicious.
Like in a relationship.
Right. So, again, nobody did nothing. Nobody didn't ask her no questions. Nobody took her to the doctor.
Questions.
Mom and dad didn't do nothing. The daddy didn't do nothing. I'm going to say daddy because daddy in the household.
And no one clearly was paying attention. I'll give you an example. Y'all know I have a lot of brothers and sisters. And so my brothers, all the nieces, like they jumped dead on their backs when they see him. You know what I mean? You know, what's going on? Nobody noticed that their relationship was weird. Nobody noticed that.
I would have noticed that because I'd be looking, and I'll let you know.
But some girls, I hate to say, even with the parents around, they hold it well. Some parents don't know until the kids are grown, and then they hit them with it. You know, because sometimes, you know, that's why I said people don't know the meaning of, well, you wait this long and you didn't say nothing. You lying. Nah, you got some girls that had this done and get up and go to school in the morning. They don't know.
And hold it until they're 50 years old.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
All right, baby. So for people to take the things to say what can happen to a woman, and you put a timestamp on it, and what how they supposed to act. Some sit right next to you every day in school. You don't know what's going on with them.
Sugar, I explained to a male friend of mine, he's 58 years old, about the same thing. He was like, well, why did she wait so long? You know, talking about something like that. When I broke down to him the psychology of why women hold it, he said, man, I'm sorry. We weren't even talking about me. He was just like, damn. As a man, I'm sorry, man. I had no, yeah. They hold that shit from 12 until they die almost. And this is why.
Blank it out.
Yep.
Some of them blank it out.
Yep.
Because they feel nasty and disgusting.
And traumatized.
Yes. Don't forget, if somebody want to drop my other channel in, so when we go over there, I'm just giving this channel a special treat today. But if they want to drop my other channel in where we do other stuff,
I'll grab my other device in a minute and drop it. I'm doing
it's a shame I don't know how to do it myself. Never happened to me as a child, but as an adult,
because you don't ever have to do it.
The timeline on how long you can, flashbacks and everything. Oh my God, I forgot to put the damn shit up there. Y'all didn't even remind me.
Your banner. I don't have my. I'm not even.
No, this.
Oh, trigger warning.
I am sorry, YouTube. I'm sorry, people. I'm supposed to put that there first.
I'm surprised my yacht hadn't put any trigger warnings in there. She's
so if anybody, y'all done seen a minute of it, if you are triggered in any type of way, turn this off. Turn it off. And when I come back with the bullshit stuff, then watch it. You know what I'm saying? When I come back with the bull crap, then if it's triggering you, please turn it off. Leave the channel immediately. Then when I come back with the he saying, she saying, who don't like this one, who don't like that one, what they doing, come on back. Okay.
The family.
So how long, what age did it go up to? Or is it still like something that happened?
No, it's not. He's dead now.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear about that.
No, it's okay. He lived a good life, you know.
How did it come out? Like, did someone say like?
No, I believe he wrote a letter.
He wrote a letter?
Yeah, and then kind of let everybody know.
Did he like write a letter where he was like
put it in his will?
Where he was
apologizing? In his will.
Like, hey, I was doing this.
Yeah.
What?
Now that you're an adult, do you feel like you should have said something earlier?
He
I
had no will.
Because then I feel like it would have brought more tension in our family. And we're not like a family type of family, that we all get along and things like that.
And so was it a situation where, I don't mean to, sound like I'm laughing, but I'm just,
I'm laughing with you. So.
Well, and I guess I'm just.
Now,
no, that's not funny.
She didn't want to say nothing because she didn't want to bring no attention to the family. Because her family all like that. But what she's trying to say is she had no protection. She had nobody to go to. And being that the rest of her family is probably ragged, maybe at that time. They could be good now. I don't know.
But still left her without someone noticing something is happening. That's
And
the parents' fault.
and the question is, when she says left a note in the will, girl, you don't know what a will is. That letter will not be in the will. Okay, that's two different things.
Out in the
So
will.
yeah, heard what she said that.
No.
That's why I said a will.
Why don't you get fired, Coffee?
Well, you know what I had just come up.
Hello?
Cough.
She having Tron issues. Yeah, because she just zip.
I think she got the babies.
Tron be acting up.
And I think she got the babies in the background.
Yeah, I had been traveling, having a whole bunch of doctor visits this week, and so I came back to the island, and I was bringing up my weekend bag, and the children, Graham,
Yep.
and I
I
got
get
sugars
feeling.
away. Uh-huh.
Yeah, she said, how did they find out? She said, well, he passed away and wrote a note and left it in the will.
My God.
And I'm like, girl, that's not what a will is for, okay? He ain't leave you nothing
Trying to
but
atone.
trauma. He left a note, so when he passed away, with all that maybe regret that's there, but it's done. It's done. Oh, we gotta get these likes up. How my likes look? All of y'all should have hit the like. Every last one of y'all should have hit the like.
Crazy. No, it's not crazy. It's just down swivel.
This is the stuff that's swept under the rug, and these are the things that we, as not us, but content creators, take advantage of. These are the women that need love too. These women have been dogged out, and then you put them up there and dog them out more. You want to call them 504s. Oh, that's a slut. Oh, that's an itch. That's a this. No, these are human beings. That's really trauma. Well, you need to go get yourself going. Well, hey, you need they so quick to say, well, you got mommy issues, daddy issues. Well, if you got something happen to you, it's all good until it happened to you. People think, especially men get violated too.
Yep.
And it messed them up too.
Yep. They get sympathy.
No, they don't get sympathy, but a lot of them don't talk about it because now you thought they was like, a man, and find out that happened, and now you start looking at them. Well, you must liked it. Well, I guess you done turned over once it happened to you. You always going to be that way. So they don't want to hang out with guys, and guys, thinking you was broken back there. So their struggle is even bad. Is even worse. A lot of them end up, the ones who ends up in jail, and others that may have a lot of anger issues. And the females is the ones who has a lot of promiscuity.
Because she looked like she smoked a pound of weed right there on the way you got the, sugar can
That
always
ain't
taste
no
that good for
weed,
you.
girl. She was hitting
Yeah.
like she done had some other stuff.
Yeah, she's had a whole bunch of stuff because looked like one of her Oh, let me stop.
She done had some other stuff.
Poor
The teeth-
baby.
The teeth are gone.
I was getting ready to say her whole top rack is gone.
The bottom two.
As young as she is.
Yep.
The bottom two.
As young as she is. She got some pretty skin though.
Yeah.
Well, once she gets some veneers or something, she good to go. But she's still confused. And she's still young, and she got the grays in her hair. She's been through a lot, and then all the stuff that she's doing, and until she says, "I've been violated, I've been this and that," and she keep making it seem like, well, I'm gonna say, this is not the time, but she doesn't understand. Because usually you try to say, well, it takes two, and well, she doesn't understand. She don't have no blame with that. She ain't got to add herself in no part of that. That was all him.
All him. At the age of 10, he should have got. Lord have mercy, help me.
Now let's go. You got another one to go to. Let's go.
Just trying to understand, was it a situation where wanted it sometimes and he didn't?
Yes. And I knew you.
Now,
Whoa.
I think that's the dumbest question you could ask
Mm.
somebody.
Mm.
Didn't she say she was 10?
10.
So even though she's saying yes proudly, that's because he had been doing it for so long.
She was
A
used
lot
to
of girls get used to it. They may not like it. They know it's wrong, but at that point in time, it depends on what he's doing to this young lady. Of course, again, the mind and the body at that age, all she knows is these different feelings that she feel like, oh, that feel good. Whoa, that feel good. So she's not even seeing her age. She's not recognizing her age. She's
And
not
he ain't either by the interview.
huh?
He ain't either by the interview.
I don't know if he's gonna try, I forgot, but I'm just saying she's not recognizing her age. She's not recognizing her abuser's age. And she's also not recognizing
that
something
she couldn't consent.
that part too,
Mm, 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 mm.
but she's not recognizing the feelings that she's feeling she shouldn't be feeling. But again, it's still when you don't recognize these things, to her it feels good. He's making her, he probably got the mouth. I mean, they probably doing it. He probably got her thinking, this is my girl.
Yep,
Then
because he it wasn't the violent kind of. Oh wow, yeah, yep.
I'm thinking of Halloween, Michael Myers.
okay.
On him.
Well, he already with Michael Myers, okay?
He should have been. I'm gonna need some coffee.
I told you if it's gonna trigger y'all.
Yeah, see, when we think SA, most people, not all people, but most people think about the violence of it and the whatnot,
Hey, Faith.
And I
Sorry.
heard you speaking of that when I came in. He was probably the gift giver and the, and real soft with it. Took her places and oh wow, yep, wow.
Wait, who's Marcus? Okay, you got me confused, sis. Mama coffee sugar. Okay, who is Marcus? That is Marcus. I don't know. They had so many on Marcus channel lying. Well, I don't know, but I do know this exists. This exists. This exists. These issues exist. Right? So we still have to talk about it. We got to talk about it.
I knew you were gonna say that. Yes.
Where like you kind of made him do it, type deal?
No, where I wanted it, and then he would kind of be like, "No, what we're doing isn't right. Leave me alone."
Wow. Did it stop when you guys were like in relationships and stuff like that? Like,
well,
because it sounds like you was in a long-term relationship with the father of your kids. So,
I know.
And so, well, no, but I guess again, I'm just trying to understand, like, again, at this age, right? Because you're 34, and so you got hindsight, which is normally 2020. So, from your perspective, you don't feel like this had any like negative effects or anything like that on you?
Not really. I think it just turned me into more of a thing. That's all.
Okay. So
now she says what happened to her didn't affect her. It turned her into more of an ex fiend. Doesn't that sound like the Sexy Reds and what's the other chick name? Who talk about lick the backside and all that type of stuff.
Sugar, you got to catch me up on those bros because I swear I don't even watch them. They're so
me
gross.
neither. They
So
just Sukiyaki.
Yeah, I don't even know her name.
Yeah.
Sukiyana.
Yeah. So when we look at these type of girls and stuff, right? How you feeling, Faith? How you feeling? Are you at the hospital? Are you all right? Right. So when we look at them, we don't see somebody who just said, it just turned me into an ex-fiend. And the guys like that prey on the women who has been abused. Because they know there is no emotional connection to intercourse. You know, there is none. So that's why they want to pump and dump and then get them to go here. And that's why they can get them to go work the streets and all, because they know they have been abused because you told them the story. So being that you told them the story, they know, okay, we can get her to do it, because they don't have emotional connection to XEX. So then they start saying, well, you might as well get paid for it. You might as well do this. Go ahead in the video. Here's a couple of dollars. Because they are emotional gone. They're emotionally gone. This is what we see every day. So all of that, oh, we'll get you a good girl. These could have been good girls too. How about be a better man, be better men, and say, you know what, I'm going to get you up out of this. Let's go get the help you need. But see, they're demons themselves. So why would you care? So then you got these mammies thinking they're so much better than these women, and you do video after video, and next thing you know, you ain't even touched the surface of why they are the way they are. Well, see, well, black woman this, and see, black woman that. But
so busy riding for dusties.
Yeah, but forget about the men. They don't want to school the men and say anything about the men who cause these problems, because you know why? They are so heartless. What they really said is, thank you. I am so glad you abused these kids without even saying it. You just left, thank you for the prey. They probably, in their mind, they're thanking the uncles right now. You know, they'll think that they are so heartless. They're thinking, they're not saying, well, damn, we got to tell these, like back in the days, if you heard of that, they ain't even called Pawpaw on them men. Them men went to the woods somewhere and never came out. But now, you see this, they don't talk about the issues of these women. They think they're supposed to fix themselves. Well, you know what? If they're supposed to fix themselves, then leave them alone and let them fix themselves. But you're not going to do that because you're a predator yourself, or you're going to make money off them yourself. So you're even making money. These women are more valuable than the mammies, because all the mammies do is sit home and take the money. These women, either you're going to talk about them on the social media, or you're going to have them at the clubs. You're going to have them in the videos. You're going to have them on the street. You're going to have them doing the X tapes. You're going to have them in the dark, what you call that? What you call that? Dark social media, whatever they call it.
The dark web.
Yeah, the dark. You're going to have them on the dark web. You're going to have them doing X tapes and on well, I'm gonna say DVD, but it says all the same. They still got DVD, but they are so much more profitable damaged than what they are not damaged.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
But nobody talks about all the money they make off damaged people. A lot of money is being made. Why would they try to save them?
You almost not need to be. You almost have to be damaged to make it. Yeah, over there. To make that kind of money. You almost have to be damaged.
Not surprised at all. He's part of this alpha male movement. That's what men like him want women to go under and submit to them, but wonder why it ain't getting tracked. But see, the thing is, they're not making their money really talking about women who are submissive, because the videos are not about them. The videos about the women like her who should be submissive and who should get their life right. These are the women that sit, women's, oh Lord, it's already plural. These are the women that sit on Fresh and Fit. These are the women that they have around them. They don't have the mammies sitting around. If you're talking about how you want women to be, why you don't have them type of women around you? They're not profitable.
These are exactly the women that are on those types of shows. The damaged ones.
So you think I'm going to listen to you and these no good men who really is typewrite, the keyboard kings, they have no life. So you're giving them a show. You're having the women that they're talking about and you're disrespecting them, but you're only coming to look at them. You're coming to watch them with the boobs, and you're coming to watch them, you know, but you want me to sit up there and listen to you, but you're showing us the women that you're talking about, because you can't make a show without them. Them nice little mammies, if they were sitting around the table, nobody will watch you.
Not a soul.
Nobody want to hear that dumb crap that's coming out their mind. So the same way anybody can say to her something right now, she's really confused. And if you look at Fresh and Fit and a lot of them other shows, these are the type of girls they get, because damaged people bring in money. So you could disrespect them right to their face and they're going to agree with you, or you're going to say bend down, they're going to bend down. You're going to say do this, but you're telling us women need to be more submissive, women need to stop looking like this, but this is what you got on your show. Why are you not making money? If you want us to be the good women, where they at? I don't see them on your show. Where they at? Are they home cooking and cleaning? Oh. Okay.
So you just kind of like enjoyed a lot of stuff like that?
Yeah, I guess it really didn't matter because, a lot of people, it bothers them because of the person. And like I said, it wasn't like a bad relationship. It wasn't like,
It wasn't like he was forcing you when you were scared of him and all this other stuff.
Now, it wasn't a bad relationship. He wasn't forcing her because she wasn't scared. But remember, she's 10. Did y'all forget that part? She's 10 or 11. Now, maybe she figuring that he kept on abusing her as she got older, so she figured that it was a relationship. God dang it.
Yeah, she absolutely felt like it was a relationship.
He'd been doing it for so long, abusing her for so long, she felt it was a relationship. Didn't matter if that's
a family member.
Right. So it wasn't like, like all.
Why do you think you was so
Because I'm friendly.
Well, okay, I'm gonna say, right? Why do you think he was so fast at that younger age?
I don't know. And again,
why do you think she was so fast at that young? So if I see this man, I'm gonna slap him. But
my head is about to explode.
But again, this is about the topics we cover. We just covered this the same way people pick stuff and cover it. This is what we do over there, and we try to bring some sense to this and bring some education to these topics. What's up, Saint? What's up, baby? My head just exploded.
I don't have my other device. Is that my Booski Saint?
Yes. That's Booski. But we're gonna have to. I'm looking at her in doubles right now because our head just exploded, right?
Yeah, for real.
Let me just take a sip.
That's literally what I'm doing because my head is about to explode. I'm taking a whole sip.
I wish more men speak out on SA and DV and all of that, but they ain't gonna do that because they ain't gonna make no money in there.
They're not gonna make a dime, so they're gonna leave it alone.
Yeah, because if we were submissive, then you ain't making no money. Because that means you got to get out there and work. You want the money to come to you. You need them.
Yeah, get out there and work. Oh no,
If you know what I mean. Yeah, I've been watching him, but it's about the topic, Faith. It's about the topic. We're gonna show a couple of more. And I think that's why that's what we do. You know, we do that over there. It's about the topic. We have to talk about it. Right? Even though I'm like, what the heck is the question?
Yep, we gotta talk about it.
Because somebody got to speak for them. You know, even though we like, I ain't dealing with them. But again, it started from somewhere. It started from somewhere. You know, I'm like at 10 years old, shoot. I would think about playing handball and jump rope and stuff like that. That's what she was thinking about too, until she got groomed. Shoot.
At 10 years old, I was still sitting in the house with my Grammy on the weekends watching MASH and Houston Astros baseball games. At 10 years old. I don't even think there was a strange man. Well, I'm positive there wasn't. But then he's not strange. That's her uncle. Oh, crap, I forgot. Lord have mercy.
And you're going to realize, as I said, she has parents.
Yep, a mom and a
He
dad.
never said single mom. Except that cat. Oh, this ginger. Oh, burning my mouth.
Because some of these air quote fathers can absolutely be in the home and be absent.
Yeah. Yeah, sis.
They don't know what the heck is going on. The neighbor knows better what's going on in their house than they do, and they live there.
That is so true, sis. I got the ginger in here because my little allergy cold or something. Whew. It ain't burning through but it's burning. But I like the taste of the ginger anyway. Whew. It ain't clear the nose passage yet.
the bubbles didn't get you in the nose.
Nose should be all the way open with this ginger. This is the one I had to make. This one. It's not the ginger ale. This the I made the ginger tea with the real gem in it. But I could call it gemmin because it's ginger and lemon, right? So
I know that was good. I know that's good.
Oh, Lordy. So I got the whole ginger in there. So I like the pip and the taste of it. So I
knew it wouldn't be too long about that ginger ale.
Huh?
I said I knew it wouldn't be too long. You're going to be discussing that ginger ale.
Some type of thing that got ginger in it, right?
I was just thinking about all this and like where I'm at right now. 6,000 children went missing in the course between 2019 and 2022. And they just now saying they found all 6,000 kids.
Ain't no way, D. Ain't no way.
So my question was, where did they go? What happened? So now there's like this big lawsuit because these kids were in foster care and they got SA'd or they got that. So my question to my state, what are you worried about a lawsuit for? What about jailbreaker? I ain't going for all that kind of talk. You lawsuit. Y'all just want money off of these children. You're making money off of these children.
Yeah,
You're not helping them.
Yeah.
So you talking about somebody ready to jump through? Girl, I'm surprised the men in black ain't come and get me yet. If the men in black come, y'all know I spoke. What? I just found out.
I just found out a Louisiana teen
Oh,
oh girl. Oh,
it's getting deep.
well, this is the channel to talk about that because we pretending we're over there, so we gotta do stuff the same way. Oh, Pokemon has a channel. Now, Pokemon has been faithful. Thank you for being faithful and dedicated to the channel. We appreciate you. Whoa, now my throat burning and everything. But it feels good. When you congested, it feels good. Let's go.
Like I said, I guess because I just felt so comfortable being at a young age.
Do you have any kids?
I do. I have two, but currently they're with my parents, so I can get myself together.
You hear the key word? They're with my parents. So everything is not, and basically, if she has kids, so they with the parent, I mean, the parents been together all this time. Again, she got no protection. Daddy,
None.
so people will assume, oh, single mama. Nah, parents. Got an S to it.
That's what she said.
So I don't want to hear about the men's protectors, and I ain't going to protect no women on the street. I'm only protecting my family. Are you sure? And there's a lot of more stories like this. Y'all men sure did a good job protecting them.
Bang up job.
And any other man who says they protect their family, and you got a 16-year-old out there, and they out there doing them, you sure did a good job protecting your family. My wife and kids. That's not a 16-year-old is not your kid. 15-year-old is not your kid. Oh, now they now you hit it with they think they grown. They don't want to listen to me. No, make up your mind. You said you don't want to protect women in the street because they don't belong to you. So in your mind, if they don't do what you say, then I guess you say they for the street. So now I'm not protecting them anymore. But how did they get to that point? Somewhere down the line, you wasn't doing your job for you to even be having that discussion. Somewhere your leadership went wrong. Your leadership went wrong.
Yeah,
Your protection
your
went wrong.
leadership made a wrong turn back there somewhere.
So now it's they to the streets. No. They didn't wake up overnight. That means you don't want to have the harsh reality the same way her father didn't want to have the harsh reality that, hey, it was your sibling. You know what I'm saying? That was your sibling.
Y'all was gonna ask that. Did we find out it was the dad's brother?
No, but usually with the mama brother, they go crazy. Usually when it's their sibling, it's hush hush. Yeah. That's a usually. That doesn't make it 100%.
That's a fact.
So if it's the mama sibling, usually I don't want my kids at your this house.
Yeah, they would have tore the whole neighborhood up if it was her.
They still ain't going to do nothing, but it would sound better.
They would have burnt the whole damn neighborhood down if it was the mom's brother.
They don't do nothing then neither, but it sounds good. But when it's their family member, it's shush. It's a shush.
Okay, and so how old are the kids?
4 and 10.
4 and 10. Same dad or different dad?
Same dad.
Same dad. So growing up in South Bend, did you have both mom and dad in the household?
Now I grew up here in Georgia, yes, I did.
Okay,
have
so
my
when
mom
did you
in
come down to
I
Georgia?
moved down here when I was 4, but we do.
She said yes. I had my mom and dad. She had her mom and dad. Let's go.
Go back, to Indiana and here. My dad's from Tennessee, so we spent a little time in Tennessee as well. But yes, they are still there. They were actually married before I was born. So
and she said they were married before this story just get worse and worse. It get worse and worse.
It does. It gets worser and worse. That's not even a word. It gets worser and worser.
So worse and worse. I just said it twice. Worse is a word.
Yeah. God damn it.
But we gonna I know your other name, but we're gonna call you Pokemon for now. We're gonna definitely be checking you out too. But I have been advised. Be careful. Don't be doing so much stuff. So I don't want to get spanked by nobody because they abuses me. I just don't know. Deanna beats me, and and then and then coffee. She be throwing coffee cups and wine cups and water. She throws that from way
And
over
carry it
beyond,
on.
and it
Girl,
just.
I told you to get your ginger ale before you started.
No, I'm saying when I don't listen to y'all beat me.
Oh yeah, you get a whooping.
And they yell at me and stuff. Mhm.
You know that's not true because I stopped yelling 12 years ago.
No, she don't even. No, Deanna, she beats me. Deanna do the yelling. She throws like a coffee cup or a wine glass, and she throw it from state. She throw it, and it go past all them states, and it hit me. And I feel like something hit me in the head, and she threw that shit from Texas.
I did tell her
Knock
that
it
one
off.
time. Coffee. I did tell her that one time. I said, then I'm gonna have to worry about Kev with the sharpshoot.
So I get abused and stuff, right?
I was just thinking about Kev. I was thinking to myself, I miss my bro when he's not on the panel, but I'm glad he's not here for this one because he would be he'd flee. Kevin would have lost his
You
shit
know him
by now.
already, right?
Don't
Kevin
talk,
lost his
don't
luck
talk
by
too
now.
soon. It's Friday. Don't talk too soon.
Yeah, for real.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Kev would have lost his mind by now.
And you know what? We
I'm
need
losing
more
my
men.
mind right now.
We need more men like that. And I'm glad that we got Jimmy in here. Jimmy's been a long time. I'm glad he's back. We got Pokemon, and I'm glad we have Pokemon. We don't usually do that over here, but we're pretending. So this what we go deep, right? And then when we're on the other channel, we talk about the book and stuff. People don't know what we do, but they just think we just do. No, we do other things. We do everything. We're well-rounded. We're really well-rounded people.
Man, I just realized my door is open.
We got all kind of interest around here.
Mm-hmm. Walking the boardwalk, connecting is acting wacky-tacky.
Yeah, brothers and sisters.
I have 3 sisters, all girls.
And so, where are you in the birth order?
I'm the baby.
So you had a fairly normal childhood. Did you end up like going to high school and stuff like that?
I did. I
Okay.
graduated. I got my high
Graduated.
school
What
diploma.
school?
I graduated from Tri-Cities.
So you end up graduating?
Yes, sir.
Do any college after that?
I did. I went to Atlanta Metropolitan Community College.
And so, do like your sisters and all them? Do they know that you're in this position of homelessness right now?
They do.
And so, what are their thoughts on that?
They want me to get myself together, and I agree to.
So what are we doing to get ourselves together? At this point.
I'm currently actively looking for a job. Every day I'm at the library. I'm not in a homeless shelter anymore, which I used to be. So I had to just kind of, go stay at a friend's house. And I have no place.
Is that like a male friend?
No, it's a female.
Female friend?
Yeah,
Okay.
but she has a household. She has a lot of children. So it's like, when I do get tired, I have to go lay in, her son's room.
Right.
And I don't feel like I don't want to feel like I'm protruding, in her son's
Yeah,
room.
yeah,
and stuff like that.
100%.
We'd be like, yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
Now, what happened is, I don't know if y'all caught what she's saying. What she's saying is the sunroom, being that she's been violated, she feels funny being around, sleeping in another child's room because she knew what happened to her. I don't know if homeboy caught it, but we caught it. We caught it. So she knows she's violated. And she knows that the point of they got her sleeping in the son's room, she doesn't feel comfortable. Not because she would do something, but the point is it's going to give her flashbacks.
Yeah, and she knows it's an imposition. She knows it's imposing on that young man's space.
Yeah, but besides imposing on his space is the fact that he's a kid. And she was a kid. And a man, oh, shucks. God dang it. Y'all don't, oh, shucks.
What I tell you? What I tell you? What I Kev? What
I
I
don't have
tell
my
you?
other device. Did I talk him up?
I told you it's early, Coffee.
Hold up.
I talked my bro up.
Oh,
Hit
Lord.
the like, drop the like, Shug. I told you y'all talk too soon. Here it come.
Oh me, oh me.
I told him you was
my,
coming, Cat.
my. Let them fill you in. I'm gonna get the lemon cookies.
I said it's too early in our coffee. It's Friday.
You said it was Friday.
Yeah,
God,
I said
damn
it was Friday.
oh my God. Oh my God. Oh,
Come on up, Cab.
oh Lordy. I'm scared now. I'm scared.
I'm on mute.
Damn it. Y'all be late for class and stuff. I'm not messing with y'all.
Sugar, you over there falling? What are you doing?
Oh, we've been getting you 15 minutes.
She's probably trying to get her a sandwich or something, Coffee. You know she got to get some
What I'm
food.
gonna do is,
it's snack time.
Mm-hmm.
if you can hear it,
We can
I'm just
hear
gonna let it play because it's only 6 minutes,
it. Okay.
and we're not gonna say nothing so he can catch up.
All right. Get it.
So by the time he's ready to come up, he will see what this particular story is about before we go to the next story. Now, Kev,
right.
remember,
Give
we
Kim
are
15
really
minutes.
not on Tony channel. I mean, on Sugar channel. We're on the other channel, right? So
And I'm
we're
going
gonna,
to eat.
we're gonna talk like that.
All right. Let it play. Let it play.
And then me and Coffee, we're fixing our heads right now.
I'm fixing me some food. I don't.
Our head is played. We can't eat the food right now. When I get back together, we're gonna come. You're gonna send us some food through the email.
Yeah, I just shipped it out. I told UPS take this to y'all's address.
Thank you, darling. Thank
You're
you.
welcome. But for now, it's my turn.
So we're not gonna say nothing because we covered it. It's only 6 minutes. Now replay game. You can always skip this. But being that this is an open panel, we have to talk about this. So my replay game. Don't forget to skip this.
Nick.
I don't care if you've seen it. We're gonna talk about it, young man. We ain't ask you all that.
Okay.
So as a child, I took that opportunity with a grown man trying to me.
How old was you?
I say, no more than 10 or 11.
10 or 11?
Yes, but I kept that to myself. So I felt like,
So wait, so hold on, let's slow down. So you was 10 or 11.
Mhm.
What was it? How old was the guy?
Ooh. I don't really want to put the title on there, but I say he was probably in his 20s.
In his 20s? Was it someone that you knew?
Yes, it was. It was a family member.
A family member?
Yeah.
Wow, okay. Did you initiate that or did he initiate that?
I don't know. That's the part I really can't remember. But, when I look back at it, I was a gymnast. I was always in leotards. I was always at so, it was kind of like,
So you think he may have initiated
yeah,
it?
and I was just, young and promiscuous and just, when something feels good to you, it feels good.
How often would you guys do this?
Now that I can't remember. I don't know if it was like a
Every
all the
night?
time,
Yeah.
like an all the time thing, or just like a when we travel, because we did travel together. So that's
So
why.
is this basically like your cousin?
No,
Did you ever tell anybody that it
I
happened?
didn't.
No?
I didn't. I think they just kind of found out from, just like how both of us are just kind of like standoffish to the family.
So how long, what age did it go up to? Or is it still like something that happened?
No, it's not. He's dead now.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear about that.
No, it's okay. He lived a good life,
How did it come out? Like, did someone say, like,
No, I believe he wrote a letter.
he wrote a letter?
Yeah, and it kind of let, everybody know.
Did he, like, write a letter where he
And
was,
he
like,
put it in his will.
where he was apologizing? And he was like, hey,
Yeah,
I was doing this?
Yeah, basically,
now that you're an adult, do you feel like you should have said something earlier?
No,
or
I don't, because then I feel like it would have brought more tension in our family, and we're not like a family type of family, that we all get along and things like that.
And so was it a situation where, I don't mean to, sound like I'm laughing, but I'm just, I'm
laughing with you.
Well, and I guess I'm just trying to understand, was it a situation where
Lord.
you wanted it sometimes and you didn't?
And I knew you were going to say that. Yes.
Where you kind of made him do it type deal?
No, where I wanted it, and then he would kind of be like, no, what we're doing isn't right. Leave me alone.
Wow. Did it stop when you guys were in relationships and stuff like that?
Well,
because it sounds like you was in a long-term relationship with the father of your kids. So,
I know.
And so, well, no, but I guess again, I'm just trying to understand. Again, at this age, right? Because you're 34,
mm-hmm.
and so you got hindsight, which is normally 20/20.
Mm-hmm.
So, from your perspective, you don't feel like this had any negative effects or anything like that on you?
Not really. I think it just turned me into more of a thing. It's all
okay. So you just kind of enjoyed a lot of stuff like that.
Yeah, I guess it really didn't matter because a lot of people, it bothers them because of the person. And like I said, it wasn't like a bad relationship. It wasn't it
wasn't like he was forcing you when you were scared of him and all this other type of stuff.
Right,
I get it.
So it's not. It wasn't all.
Why do you think you was so?
Because I'm friendly.
Well, okay, I'm gonna say right. Why do you think you was so fast at that younger age?
I don't know. And again, like I said, I guess because I just felt so comfortable.
But capsaicing some of it. Hold on. What I do?
Yes, sir.
Do any college after that?
I did. I went to Atlanta Methodist College and community college.
And so, do your sisters and all them? Do they know that you're in this position of homelessness right now?
Hey, sis.
And so, what are their thoughts on that?
They want me to get myself together, and I agree too.
So
now you gotta remember, we're not on this channel, but we on this channel. Cause y'all know we do this discussions, these type of things on my other channel, but I just couldn't get it on that channel. So, this is what we do, these real discussions. So how do you feel about what's going on with these young girls and how these young girls become grown women?
Well, I watched a story earlier today, or was it yesterday? But I watched the second part today on a girl that was sold off by her family at 14.
Well, we're gonna watch some more stories. But go ahead, sis.
And it was a little bit more intense. Well, I'm not gonna say it was more intense. Both of these stories are intense. But the girl, she's a grown woman now, and she was in a more depressed state. She wasn't more as accepting about it. And it's just sad. Women are not objects, and girls are not objects.
But let me ask you a question. If somebody totally blocked something out and somebody made you think it was you, it doesn't make it. We're not going to say one is more intense. She's just as look at this girl's teeth. She's just as damaged as her.
Yeah, that's why I said I'm not going to say it's not more intense. I corrected myself.
But do you see how these young women, like I said earlier, these are the women that men need, because you got the mammies that's out there saying, hey, be submissive, cook, clean, be in the house. But they're not making these men no money. They look for these damaged women, right? This brings them in money either on the street, on the corner, in the videos, in the movies, on the OnlyFans, and even being around, just doing dumb stuff for the eat. They get paid a lot. These women don't get nothing. A lot of them nobody will watch Fresh and Fit if we had mammies there. Who will watch that? I'm just using it as an example. A lot of these shows, they are the money makers. They pick these damaged women because they are profitable. They are a resource. The woman at home is not a resource because you have to take care of them. You got to get out there and work. And a lot of these men don't want, some men do that, but a lot of them don't. So these are the ones you put out there to make your money some way, somehow. Even if it is making a video, a simple video about them, and calling them 304s and calling them this, calling them that. You can't, nobody wants to see no videos all day with women cook ting and clink ting and vacuum in the house. That's not where the money at. And it's a shame that we do that to the young women. Now, if you really, they want to damage them more. So if you really, and they're telling them to fix themselves, how about leave them alone? You know, but they see this and they said, this is a gold mine. This is a gold mine. Because as you see, she's still confused. She's still blaming herself. She's trying, there's no way you're 10 years old and you still see that's, oh, I. She never said the word he at all. She didn't give him no responsibility at all. Remember, she's 10. Kev,
Who are they still? Weren't they? Are they still on YouTube? Because I know they were taken down.
YouTube. This is not YouTube.
Okay.
But they took them. Who took them down?
Their page was removed. That's what I'm asking. The reason why I asked them, like, what are the sponsors that are coming up when you see their page?
No, this is not YouTube. This is my Facebook page.
Okay.
Now, did they have a channel on YouTube?
Yeah, they got a channel. I think they still up too. They had took some content down, but they put them back up. They on, because I actually saw this story and a couple other ones.
I keep telling y'all when y'all see stuff, but Chen is y'all first time seeing it here. Please thank you kindly.
I wanted to know do their sponsors know that their products are coming up when these videos are being shown?
Does they sponsors know?
Yeah.
I don't know what you mean by that. You mean the commercials?
Yeah, the commercials.
But I don't know, because this don't have a commercial and I'm not monetizing this.
Not you. I'm saying their page.
No, this is Facebook. This is the guy's page on Facebook.
No, I know what you're saying though.
I know what I'm saying, yeah.
I don't know if they have paid advertisers.
Yeah, that's why I say I don't know. That's why
I think the products that they do promote are products that they generate themselves. You get what I'm saying? Through the certain programs they have to help the homeless and certain things they might do, but I don't think they have any like corporate sponsorship.
No, but people do get, same way people get commercials here. They get commercials there to support. It's still a channel, even though it's Facebook.
No, of course. No, what I'm saying is I just don't think they have any. It's not the channel, the kind of channel. Well, at least the stories that I saw, they didn't have any like corporate sponsorship.
Oh, see,
because that's how things get shut down. Because you said it's a gold mine. That's why.
I'm speaking upon how men see broken women as a gold mine.
They capitalize on these kind of.
Capitalize on the broken women because they bring in money. Nobody's going to tune into Fresh and Fit to see a bunch of mammies there. Oh, yes, no. The women that's there are broken. When you watch these videos, they find the broken videos. When you watch the XXX tapes, they find the broken women. When you're putting the women on a corner, you're finding broken women. But some of these channels even make money talking about these women. Why you don't talk about the mammies? No, they don't bring in no money. There's no profit for them. These women, they've been used and abused from 10, 8, 9, 7, and now they're grown. They're still being used. That's what I mean by it's a gold mine. Anywhere you go, this is the subject. You see a woman like that, you know she confused, you know she damaged. Well, hey, baby, I'll take care of you. Hey, get on this corner or get on this video. Or well, come sit here. Or a lot of times, well, bend down. Well, shake it. Here's a couple of dollars. Hey, get on that pole. Shake it. That's the gold mine I'm talking about.
And another thing about that is very gender specific. Nobody's going to tune in to listen to a bunch of men complain and talk about how hard their life it was or is. But if you find a woman that's been broken, especially that's been exploited sexually, you find a lot of these channels, a lot of these platforms, just a lot of the subject matter is based around that on social media. That and Suge is right on point about saying it's a gold mine for those who seek to exploit people, those who seek to sensationalize, you know, our own trauma for views and for clicks and for popularity or whatever. It's unfortunately it's a gold mine. Just like they said, sex sells. Well, so does dysfunction and trauma and toxicity.
And for the sex to sell, it got to come from this, because the Miami's quote unquote ain't doing that. And then even though men, you do got some men, the world is changing now. Because I also spoke upon, remember, I'm not going male or female, I'm going who needs protecting. So as in children, because it happens to a boy, but the difference is that they're not I don't know, swinging for the other team. Who in the hell know what to say on UT? So as a young boy, it's not talked about, because that happened to you when you're around a bunch of your boys. You don't want them to think that you're looking at them or you're trying to hit on them. You want them to think that you got testosterone, you play football, you play this. And the minute you bring up, hey, this happened to me, they're going to think, oh, you happy, you're gay or you're happy or whatever. And then you're going to be like, oh, let's get away from him. So it's not talked about enough. So that, and then the world is changing now. So, but again, it's not profitable like women are profitable. But you know, you still got men that's out there on the corners doing their thing. They walk the road too now, but mainly the ones that's either trans or feminine, them the main ones that's doing it. But heterosexual men like that, it's not profitable.
Yeah, and
but it happens to them too. That's why I didn't put girls or boys. That's why I said who needs protection. All these, and then you forgot people. The first thing my poor Pokemon said, because that's the thought. Where's her mother? But come to find out, she got a mother and a father. They was married before she was born. Her kids are with her parents now. So what happened to, well, the men do protection. We are the protectors. You got a 10-year-old there. What happened? But they're not going to bring this up.
But you know, you said something very important a couple minutes ago, Suge, because I know a lot of ladies in this chat have sons. And the most underreported group of people that report SA are young boys because of the embarrassment, because of the stigma that they'll think that people will think that they're gay. Because they were abused.
I did not want to say that word, but YouTube, they sorry. But
I'm sorry.
Yeah, we don't know what the heck to say, but go ahead and say, because this is not a monetize or nothing video.
But I tell you that because I work with boys and young girls, but you don't know how many young men have revealed to me that they were abused physically, as you know, actually as a child, and I would ask them, you know, and they let their mother know, and they said no. They would tell. They said there's no way I would tell my mother. There's no way I would tell anybody else. Some of these young men, I'm the only person that they have ever told that. So
look at R. Kelly.
Yeah.
And look what he turned into. There's a lot of straight masculine young men who are abused, who were abused.
Absolutely.
A whole lot.
And that's the point that I was making.
There's a lot who have been on the street just to get by, who are abused by Larry Reeds.
Yeah. And they're not gonna, and again, we don't ever have a space where we can go and say, hey, this happened to me as a kid and this is what I'm going through right now, because the stigma is totally different. And I just want, you know, all the women in the chat to be aware of that, because just like it's definitely a problem with, you know, the amount of young women that are abused, but also realize that there's probably just as many.
No, it's not just as many, but that's
well, not just as many.
But that's when you come.
There is. Do not.
There's a lot. There is a lot.
Not be dismissive.
No,
Just
both
because
of
you
y'all.
don't hear it.
That's
Just
when
'cause
y'all
you don't
late to
see it,
class, right, Coffee? This is how when you late
just
to class. Remember I said all that in the beginning? Didn't I say that all through the video? This when they late for class, right? But go ahead.
I believe we are way too. Why do you think so? About many of our women get abused. Look, like I said, look at R. Kelly.
Yeah.
Look what
See,
he
that's
started as and what he became. Why? And you want to say protect our women? It has to. Where do you think it should start?
I didn't.
and
No,
people
you said who
people
needs
My video. Hold on,
protection.
hold on, hold
That
on, hold
is
on, hold
male
on,
or female.
hold on. Let me just clarify.
I'm gonna get my drink.
I said who's need protection, and I said in the beginning, I mean children. I said it's not male or female because I'm talking about protection of all. I said it's just that I'm talking about women right now because she's a woman here. We're going to do more stories. I'm talking about the protection of children. I'm not saying male or female. I never said a ratio who's more or who's less. The kids need protection, period. So I said that from the jump, right? That's why I didn't put girls as in my title. I didn't put girls. I didn't put boys. I didn't put women. Who needs protection? So all of them need protection. Nobody should be violated. So I gave examples of why women, they speak upon it so much for women and they don't speak so much about it for men. Right? So we all on the same wavelength here. We all on the same wavelength. They fighting again? Oh
well,
Lord.
and I just want to piggyback a little bit of what St. Hudson said about as far as people overlook this, and I just want to re-emphasize this point because she made a very good point about look what R. Kelly became. Even though R. Kelly was obviously abusive to a bunch of young girls, R. Kelly also had 4 male victims. That's what people don't talk about as well. He had 4 male victims.
He sure did.
Also, those kind of men who can't live in their truth, their bisexuality, or whatever it may be, they end up, those are the ones that become the most abusive to women.
Women.
And again, and one more stereotype that I want people to get out of their head: stop thinking that every gay man or every bi man is feminine, that you're going to look at him and he's going to be flamboyant. And you got dudes out here with tattoos, bullet wounds, scars, knife wounds on them, and they're out here getting all the way down, but they're not making it known because, again, you know, it may be childhood trauma, but when you look at the majority of these men, we know it's not all men.
A lot of our women are abused by men fighting their sexuality, and they may have not even been with a man and still fighting their sexuality, or with men that were traumatized, abused, or in like grew up in violent household or neglected or like in the system or in foster care or just alone in these streets. I had to do something with somebody to get by. You never know. And people just really do be neglecting our abused Black boys.
And peep game, y'all. These
who
women,
never speak up.
These
Who
these
never
20
Me,
these 23,
I'm
24 year
for the
old women
kid.
and 15 year old boys.
I'm for the kids and like people, especially for the boys. Like a lot of people don't even want to have conversations with them. Like me, I'm for both. So,
and you want to know something too? I was just on TikTok and a Black man said in one of these rooms that the Bible says that men are not allowed to be emotional.
I didn't see none of that. But what I would say is, if
like,
what I would say is this: now
I saw that too.
the men have the power, right? You got money, you can get money, and you can get resources, right? That's why I don't make it a man and woman thing. I make it about the act itself being done on our babies, right? But they have money. Where are more of same way women got together? They went to get these places so they could get help. A lot of men don't do that for men, and there's so many. So even though I'm not talking about, it's a lot that spoke out. That's how we know. So then maybe the ones who are not speaking out, they have a safe place to go. See, they got to put their resources where their money is at. Because if you got a lot of these different, you got places for mothers, people always make, no, you can't, a lot of places for women, but not no men, then that's where your resources should go. Y'all brag about being high value, this, that. But there's little, they got shelters and stuff for men. Why y'all don't have safe places for them to go? Get these resources. A lot of men are hurting too. A lot of men are, like I even said earlier, that's why a lot of men are sitting up in these jails and they gotta act rough and act tough because in their mind, ain't nobody gonna disrespect me again. So you can say the slightest thing to them, and being that they got violated, the slightest thing sets them off, right? So then now people don't sit back and say, what could have happened to that child? First thing we do, we put labels on them. And that goes for both of them, the women and the men. Or the first thing we do, we so quick to stick labels on people and we don't even know their story.
Where's all the family resources?
The thing is,
there is none, because and the reason
the Jewish community has a ton.
Yeah, because they have family structures. We no longer have a basic family structure in the Black community, because whenever, and you listen to white people, listen to anybody, when they talk about poverty in any city, in inner cities, it's automatically assumed that every Black child comes from a single parent household or some type of broken home. It's always just assumed. Is it true in a lot of cases? Absolutely. But that's why the government is not forced. That's why the state agencies are not forced to provide family resources. They'll provide resources for a woman who's abused. There is no resources for men who might say, hey,
again, that's not, but see, this is the part that I want to go, because there should be resources made. You got a lot of organizations where you got 100 Black men, you got men doing this, you got men. So they have to come.
We have to create our own resources.
Exactly. You have to create.
Because we know they're not going to provide those resources. Say
because the woman got, just say men need to do it.
Like, think about how powerful it would be. Now, we don't have to agree with Kevin Samuels on anything, but imagine how powerful it would be if Kevin Samuels, well, he can't do it now, he's no longer here, but somebody that had that kind of reach with men, whether his message was, what if he did a show, or somebody on that level did a show and talked to men who were abused?
Well, he tried. Tried.
Yeah. And he said that he got no views for doing. But what I'm saying is, when you talk about high value men, to me, if you are a high value man, you can't just be a quote unquote high value man to a woman. To me, a high value man provides resources for his community. So if you are financially in a position to, do certain things in life, how come we can't get enough wealthy Black men that have the contacts and resources to be able to provide those type of resources for Black men? We could talk about Black men's pain and trauma and what they haven't dealt with, but if we don't create the resources.
Hold up, Kev. I hate to say this, but then again, this video is not monetizing nothing. They create it when you're not heterosexual. And it's only created if these things happen to you and you're not heterosexual.
That's what I was just getting ready to say.
Okay, so I'm with you.
Gay men can speak openly and candidly about their abuse,
and
right?
It's safe places for them.
And some people, and some people will even say, oh my God, well, maybe that's why they turned out to be gay, because they were abused, but they're not ostracized. If you're a straight man and you're still living your life today as a straight man, those men will not admit the abuse that they suffer, because still in their mind, they don't want to be affiliated. They don't even want anybody to say, well, Maybe he wanted her. He was 13. He could have fought that dude off. Why didn't he say something? That's what black men are afraid of. I'm gonna just tell you flat out. So until other black men who they look up to, like the Andrew Tates, like the Kevin Samuels, those guys that have a big audience in that community, until they say, hold on, we gonna get to some real shit. We're gonna talk about abuse. You know,
goes to see, that's another point of this video. That goes to show you that the people who claim they care, they don't care because it doesn't make money for them. Broken women make money for them. Broken women is a gold mine. So you're not trying to talk about submission all day and what leaders and we did. That's the least of our problems. But helping to say that you a man and you can't help, you complain about women, but you got your homeboy is hurting. And then your homeboy would like to open up. And then it's not like you don't know. A lot of us know these situations is going on. How do you not create? You could create a safe place for people who want to change their gender. It's a safe place for everything but heterosexual men. And men should do that. Because y'all the one claim y'all are the leaders.
Listen,
y'all the one claims y'all the thing. I'm just saying.
And I've always learned, if you want something, you can't wait on somebody to give it to you. You have to create it yourself. So I'm not waiting for the government or the white man or the system or none of this to give me. We had the ability to do this ourselves. That's why I always go on black men so hard, because I'm understanding that we have the resources and the ability to make that happen, but we don't prioritize that, because what we'll say is, man, I ain't messing with that. And if they something happen, that's on them. We don't tell our brother, hey, I love you, man. I don't care what it is. If you hurting, if it's something that's causing you, that's preventing you from being the best husband, the best father, the best human being you could be, bro, here's a space. And that's what we try to create at our center. That's why I said some of my young mentees have brought it to my attention, but because you deal with children, there's only so far you can go in that realm. But I'm saying, as far as a man, you know, me and my partner Darren were talking about the same thing. And he asked me, he said, man, how do you, I just on a percentage wise, man, how many black men that's out here that's straight, but how many of them do you think are walking around out here that were abused as a child by a male, but they're afraid to speak on it? I told him, man, if I just had to guess, man, I would probably say between the mid 20s and the low 30%.
And it's not profitable.
Right.
It's a shame that we could say all of this, but they prefer the women.
Right,
because that's where they how do you care about your community so much that your money is made of damaged women, but keep the men more damaged? Why? Because if they could be in jail or whatever, hey, more women for us. Or if they pow each other, hey, we don't care. There's more women for us. That is sick.
Yeah, and to show you that women's trauma sells, like you look on the internet, the biggest trending person on social media right now is Krishan Rock. Not because she makes music, not because she did anything special. She's on there because Blueface does basically what Nature Boy did to those women. He does that to her. And people tune in to see that. She is one of the biggest trending people right now on social media. And it's sad because, you know, like you'll get women who think that I call it fake empowerment. Like you'll get a chick like, and I don't knock, you know, I got my opinion, but I'll just use Sexy Red, for example, because people may or may not know who she is. Those who don't know.
I used her earlier too.
Okay.
Sexy Red could have been this girl right here.
Right. Sexy Red is that girl. That's the point that I'm trying to make. That she is that girl. Mm-hmm. She is, and she's smart enough to know that if I say, my coochie pink and my booty hole brown. Dudes, that's going to sell. Girls don't think that's, dudes just go, wow, she said that. She knows that her trauma, her ratchetness, her whatever it is, she knows that that's going to sell. Not
the
her
people
flow as an artist, as a
the
rapper.
people who put her on
They know
it's
that
going to
too.
sell. And as I said earlier, they know it's going to sell because if you have gotten abused when you was younger, you have learned to have no emotions when it comes down to intercourse. There's no, because you know you get the feeling, even if you do get abused by a man, the same rule applies. Even if it's wrong, if the thing is able to rise, it's still going to rise. You know, if they do so, that makes them in a ton of confusion because they know it's wrong, but they body, oh my goodness.
Okay, St. Hudson. I hope everything okay, baby.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I hope everything's okay, baby. So they know it's wrong, but their body said, oh, this feels good. So that's a confusion within itself. So that's why a lot of them turn to drugs, turn to alcohol. So all we thinking is, hey, that's a big old drunk, or that's a crackhead, or that's this. They don't know that their body is fighting this trauma and they're trying to self-medicate themselves.
And then it even you got to even break it down like this. So do you think a film crew would come in here, follow me to work, my boring 8-hour day, come home, I'm sitting at home and we not doing nothing, and the dogs, nobody's gonna tune into that. But if you got a crackhead and they follow him around on the street for 8 hours, who do you think is gonna get views? People are not gonna watch me go to work and watch me sit around the house with my wife and, you know, play Monopoly. They're gonna watch the crackhead to see what drama comes next. That's what we have to deal with on a macro level.
Right. And that's why they find out what your story is.
That's why they want you to tell everything.
So they can
That's why they want. How old were you? Wait a minute. Hold on. Did you actually like it? How many times did y'all do it? When you hear people interview SA victims, just pay attention next time on social media. Watch how, to me as a male, it's always uncomfortable and cringy because they ask questions that's really like pervy to me. Like, we know that this girl, she said she was being abused at 10 years old. Like I said, I just coincidentally saw this same video several months ago, but she was 10 years old and she already let it be known that basically the sexual relationship lasted with her uncle all the way until his death, right? I don't need to know how many did y'all do it every day. I don't need to know, did it feel good to you? You get what I'm saying? Like, it even the way that people talk about it when they can't help but exploit her even more. She doesn't have teeth. She's obviously high right now. And then you're getting her to talk about probably the worst thing that happened to her in her life. But the interviewer is just so casual with it. And because he knows what questions to ask, because he knows what kind of content is going to draw views. We forgot about the point that a 10-year-old, that lady right there was a 10-year-old girl at one time that was getting, you know, by her relative, right? And it just, that leaves our mind. Now we're wrapped up in a, oh shit, you liked it? You used to actually initiate the sex with it? So it wasn't actually abuse. It was like and see how it turns into something else? And that's what we do so many times when we talk about these situations, because we so attracted to the sensational, to the nastiest part of it. You know, we want to, just like when it was Nature Boy, we knew what Nature Boy was doing, but they wanted to hear. They actually wanted, we knew what it meant when they was talking about downloads, but they actually wanted to hear Nature Boy or one of them say, yeah, Nature Boy say, yeah, I make them drink my semen. They wanted to hear it because that's why it was just everything. When it comes to subjects like this in our community, we're exploiting ourselves. These aren't white people. This ain't the system. This ain't the government. This ain't the man. This is us. So before we can even fight them, we gotta learn how to quit exploiting ourselves. If we're gonna talk about SA, let's talk about it on a for real level. I don't want to, that's just filthy work to me. We don't have to get into every, those. I don't know. It's crazy. My crazy. I'm not fooling with you. Crackheads going wild. but it's true. It's sad, but it's true. You have to laugh sometimes because it's just, crackheads going wild. They'll go around. They had a video where they would pay crackheads to fight each other.
That is kind of what those videos remind you of, crackheads going wild.
Because a lot of the crackheads going wild video, of course they end up fighting because they on drugs, they're on the street. But they got to a point where they would take a crew out and they would actually say, hey, listen, man, they'll buy them some crack, buy them some food, and tell them they got to fight to get the crack and the food. I mean, and social media, the internet laws and restrictions, they're probably tougher than they were 15 years ago, but they're still very, very loose on the internet as far as, things you can get away with. People think that just because like in this space, we can't even say certain words, but you could literally get on the internet and say and do anything and it's not against the law. It might be against their guidelines, but, some woman drove her daughter's friend to unalive herself by pretending she was someone that, pretending it was a boy that she liked, catfished her because the two girls got into it. So the one mother decides, I'm going to get back at her for not being friends with my daughter no more. And anyway, this young lady ended up taking her life because who she thought the boy was that she was going with broke up with her, called her all kind of names. This lady had this young girl pretending to be this boy send her nudes, and then the mother put it out acting like she was the boy still after they broke up, and did all of this stuff. And they knew that it was this grown 47-year-old mother, but they couldn't do anything to her. They couldn't lock her up because it's not against the law to do what she did on the internet. So just because you can see it, just because you can watch it, and it does make us laugh, because I've watched certain videos too that was exploitative in nature, and I laugh because at some point, you'll drive yourself crazy, getting frustrated, trying to see why we're so messed up, like why we're so fucked up, why we like the most ignorant shit possible. We love it. Crackhead Royal Rumble. Pokemon said the crackhead Royal Rumble. Hey man, you gotta laugh though, because we can't save the world. We just know everybody can't go with us. Yeah, it would be a whole 2-hour long video, DVD, the front and the back. on the VHS tapes. They was making them back then. They'd had a whole VHS tape. But yeah, man, it's it's part of our community, unfortunately. But we can have fun with certain things, but we talk about solutions and what do we do? How do we address this? But sometimes you do have to laugh. Sometimes you do have to joke about it, because you'll drive yourself crazy. You'll be frustrated all the time. I had to learn that. Getting angry and trying to, just seeing all the shit that's going wrong in your community, especially when you work with kids. Like, you see that shit from the ground level. Like, dealing with them, I have to deal with all of their parents. So I know their parents. And it's like, damn. I know she doing this. I know she doing that. I be seeing her over here. I know she's involved in that. These are kids that I mentor, and I know what their mothers are into, and some of their fathers I know too. It's like, and and sometimes I wonder, damn, am I gonna be able to even make a difference, make a dent in what this kid got to deal with in his everyday life?
That's a tough job you got there, bro.
The hardest I ever had in my life. And I didn't have some hard jobs physically.
That's a tough job.
Listen, when something wears on your soul, when something wears on your spirit because you love it and you care about it that much, that's the hardest shit you'll ever have. That's a hard, hey, listen, man. Sugar tell you, man, it's some this shit'll bring you to tears, man. Cause you want to help. You see what these kids need, but you can't give it to every kid because all of them need it.
I can dig it, Kev. I'm retired from the field of what is going on with our sister who has her own sector. I'm not gonna call her name.
Right.
I care too much. Like her right now, I have been praying for you. You know I get mad at her so much. I have been praying so hard for her because I see what's going on right now with her. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so yeah, I'm praying. I don't care what nobody.
You don't even
says.
want to be mad no more. You're just
I'm
sad.
not.
It's just hurtful. You like, damn, I don't want to see no black woman just be like that. I don't that don't bring me no happiness or no.
I don't like it.
You know,
it's not funny no more. Like I'm done laughing.
Right. Yeah, that's how I felt. I laughed about it. I joked about it. Me and her talked, but I'm just at that point where I can't take that emotional baggage on because that shit out of my hands. And like you said it so perfect. I had to retire from saving the world.
Yeah.
That's not my job. God got that. I'm finna get out the way. But I think it's important when we have spaces and we can talk about it because, like I said, I can't get a group of men to get together and say, listen, man, we need to sit down and have a serious bill with some brothers about and talk about, sexual abuse because a lot of these guys that are scared to talk about it, their sons have been sexually abused. And they don't know because they're scared to tell their dad because of the machismo that's been going on since they was born. Oh, nigga, hit you in the chest, nigga, you tough, nigga. You ain't no bitch, don't show me emotions, nigga. Now you gonna go tell that same dad that just told you that a man touched me. Nigga, what? And what you do? This is what I heard a father say to his son. His son froze. He said, what you do? You sit there and let this nigga touch you? Now, let me back up. This kid was 11. He told his son he must have liked it because he big enough that he could have stole on him and he could have did something to this dude. He could have kept him off of him. And then he proceeded to berate the kid for the next couple of minutes, asking him, trying to make the kid tell him he must. Didn't you liked it or something? What you gay? That's what you trying to tell me? That's one time I had to intervene. I never get him. Hey, bro, you're not finna do this, bro. Man, nigga, this my son. Nigga, this my son too.
Yep.
He cried on my shoulder for 6 hours trying to prepare to tell you, and you just broke him down in 6 seconds. Nigga,
this is exactly why he was
not doing that.
Dumb, ignorant ass.
That's why he didn't tell you. I said, don't. Now you see why he didn't tell you? That's the next question. Why he come tell you? What, you on some type of funny shit where bro, this is why he didn't come tell you, bro.
Because how did this become his fault?
Remember, sorry, guys. This is why kids, that's why I'm not going to break it up between boy and girl. This is why children, period, don't tell people. Because even she didn't tell nobody. Nobody found out till the uncle passed away and he wrote it in the letter. Because that's the same thing all kids hear. Well, didn't you like it? Well, you asked for it. Well, you was my favorite. So this is why a lot of kids don't speak.
True. And the only reason I'm emphasizing boys is because, if we expect young men to grow into men and become leaders again and become protectors, that's why I address boys directly, because it's just like, man, like, listen, like, I don't to be a grown man and be in your 50s and have an 11-year-old boy tell you something. Listen, I couldn't hold back my tears. That shit broke me down. I'm talking about, I had like, it just, because I'm looking at this kid, man, and I'm like, yo, what do you do when you're 11? See, I'm a man in my 50s. I can internalize and intellectualize how I want to say what I want to say and present my argument. When his father attacked him, that he froze. He was like a deer in headlights, and he just looked at me and his eyes said, help. I was in the other room. I was trying to give him privacy. He looked through it's a little window. And when I saw his eyes, I went in. I said, bro, no, stop. Because I would have cried then. If I would have cried, then I would have attacked that man, because I'm thinking to myself, say I hadn't been there and he told his father, and his reaction to his father's reaction may have been to unalive himself, or may to have been to grow up to be an asshole that beat women and don't know how to express himself and end up in prison or wherever. These are all the things that run through my mind. This is what I dedicated my whole adult life to, is mentoring, helping kids. And when I see shit like that, it do something to my soul.
Well, I ain't even getting to last night, but we'll talk about Nene here.
Yeah, anyway, I'm sorry. I ain't even mean to get, because y'all know certain shit just make me like.
Girls, after they get SA'd, look how many girls get kicked out the house, put on the street. Look how many family, that's what I'm saying, family secrets is family secrets. And it's not even because it's their mama's boyfriend. It's because it's their mama's brother, their mama's cousin. It could be their own dad. You know how many women are jealous of their daughters, and they forgot that that's the child's father. In their mind, you took my man. You younger than me.
Wow,
You
that's
took
deep.
my man. Yeah.
You're right. That's deep.
I did a whole story with Michael Jordan and his mama. Y'all gotta go check that story out. Y'all need to. That's why I said. That's why I try to keep it on the youth period, because a lot of girls. That's why a lot of them walk the streets now. Mama told them they got to go. They got kicked out the house, so they only do what they know to do best: have unemotional, promiscuous sex. And then these men take them in. Oh, I'm going to take care of you. Nobody's never going to bother you again. And they think they feel safe. So if a young boy get abused, at some point it stops. But women, it doesn't stop. Because they get abused starting from being young. Then they get exploited. Then they walk the streets as teenagers. They still getting exploited. As women, they turn around and they still get exploited. People still making millions. People are billionaires.
And that's
of women. Go ahead.
That's why I wonder how women feel. Like, women know better than anybody the trauma that women go through from being abused like that. And then when I hear other women say shit like you can see a million videos, they always tell these young girls, don't be giving up no coochie without getting no bag. So now you know that this girl's been promiscuous because she has been exploited sexually. And then you'll tell her as a young woman, the first thing that you should go for when dealing with a man is there should be a money transaction for a sex act.
Yeah, but them are two different subjects, though.
But what I'm saying is that's furthering a person who's already probably been exploited. If you think about the average young girl, and then they constantly being bombarded with messages of make them spend that bag, and then what does she have to get? What does she have to spend to get that bag? It's usually the same thing that she got exploited and abused as a kid growing up. So it just self-perpetuates.
But a lot of them didn't.
But they think they bad bitches. They'll say they a bad bitch.
No, but them particular women, nobody even told them that. They had nobody talk to them. See, that would be the difference. Nobody told them, well, if you have sex, go get the bag. No, these women out there have unemotional sex. They got kicked out the house, and that's their way of surviving. Them are two different things. Nobody never even said, hey, well, if you're gonna go get it. They ain't even had that conversation. They got ostracized for being violated when they was young. Nobody told them to go get the bag. They told them to get out.
Well, that's true. But see, we have to differentiate the generations. See, in our generation, yeah, the girl a lot of times got kicked out of her house. But today's generation, that same mother say, hey, we're going to see if we can get this nigga to trick off on both of us. Again, you see the difference?
Yeah, I see what you're saying, but that's still two different topics.
I understand, but it's in the same conversation because, again, girls now, they they don't even look at their abuse as abuse so much anymore.
She didn't at all, and nobody
Right.
knew. But that's what I'm saying. When somebody's saying that's it's in the same conversation, but that's another whole topic. That's another whole different topic. It still fits it, but I'm talking. This is the essay, right? So I don't want to confuse the topic.
Yeah, no, I get it.
And then a lot of these, like I said, a lot of women, they ain't even had nobody. They didn't have nobody say nothing to them. Like this girl didn't. A lot of them don't even tell nobody, to the point that she thought she had a relationship.
She thought she was in a whole ass relationship.
Right. But what I'm saying also too, though, the other side of that is, again, with us exploiting our own selves within our trauma, it now it's not looked at like the girl is not ostracized so much in the way that girls and women of previous generations were. It's being made almost into a positive thing. Well, you could get money out of him for doing this. So they're minimizing the trauma and the effect on the trauma because they don't even look at it like that.
I'm following you, Kel.
You see what I'm saying? In a large sense, they don't even look at it the way we used to look at it. And that's part of the problem.
No, the people who is still profiting off of them, they never looked at it like that, because there was always people who took the kids that was lost from being SA'd and always yesterday, today, and tomorrow, and they profit off of them. That's how them pimps, the pimps did it back then. Even the younger ones, even back then in the 30s and 40s, nothing has changed. The only difference is that they always make money off of these young women.
I agree.
Even if it happened to men.
I agree to a large extent.
Men hide it, but even till today, we're now who's making money off of it? So these girls, they're, because we see them being, they were still promiscuous then, and it was normalized then because this is what these predators look for.
But I think what Kev is saying, pardon me for cutting you off. I think this is what Kev is saying. After your generation, my generation, and Kev, because we're all in the same generation. After us, the word essay is about to become obsolete.
There you go.
They don't even
because they changed it.
Yeah, no one feels like they're being essayed.
Thank you.
No, I totally agree. Remember, she said, I did this, I was promiscuous. I'm not disputing that.
Well, wait.
She said it herself. But what I'm saying is, us as a society, we'll, instead of getting these, we rather talk about them. We don't want them to get help because this is what they're looking for. Okay, so we ain't got, we can just pay you any old thing. Hey, go on the video.
They're gonna pimp their pain.
Drop it like it's hot, or sit around at our table so we could disrespect you and talk about you. But at the same time, we're talking about women wanting to be submissive all day.
But how about this? How about this? You don't have to go and search the streets for some girl who's been kicked out and who's suffered a lot of trauma.
I never said that.
No, I'm not saying you said that. No, I'm not saying. I'm just adding another perspective. I'm not saying you said that at all. I'm just saying look at it from this angle too. Not you, but I'm just saying. I just thought about this myself. That you're right. Predators, they'll prey on those girls that they knew, was out on the streets and that had been abused and things like that. But how about now when you got 15-year-olds that'll do an OnlyFans or do a back page and they'll solicit a dude in order to pimp them? That's a whole nother level of exploitation.
What would make them do that? What would make a regular 15-year-old girl, unless she had some type of trauma, not saying all, but what will make a 15-year-old be exposed to them type of sexual experiences that they want to go straight into being a prostitute or straight to needing a pimp?
No, I don't think. And somebody told them that. But wait. When you left off to cut off the video, I heard her say. Now I don't know if I'm right or not, but I heard her say that the man said, well, you was just in a whole relationship with him and you have kids. Now,
No.
if he's saying those kids,
No, the uncle already passed.
The who?
The uncle already passed.
No. Well, how old was she? Because she said
the girl was saying she had kids. She had kids.
Yeah.
Right. This lady here.
And they got the same father. So according to the age of the youngest one, depending on when he died.
We don't know that.
Well, hold on. If you get later on in the video, that's what she said, that those kids were her uncles.
I didn't hear her say
that's
that.
what I was wondering.
I didn't.
Go on in the video.
Wait a minute. Really?
Let's go on in the video.
Go on in the video.
I said you stopped, but
I'm
the
on
man
mute.
said you had a relationship. You was like in a relationship with him, but you got 2 kids.
Lord,
Okay, hold on.
so that is heard of too. Again,
We didn't hear no more. You had stopped at that point.
No,
right in there.
I'm saying that is true too. We got what you call kissing cousins. Cousins haven't been. We know. So I'm not disputing that. I've seen it. I've heard about them.
I've heard of them too. Shoot.
What are we doing to get ourselves together? At this point.
I'm currently actively looking for a job. Every day I'm at the library. I'm not in a homeless shelter anymore, which I used to be. So I had to just kind of, go stay at a friend's house. And I have no place.
Is that like a male friend?
No, it's a female.
Female friend?
Yeah,
okay.
But she has a household. She has a lot of children. So it's like, when I do get tired, I have to go lay in, her son's room.
Right.
And I don't feel like, I don't want to feel like I'm protruding, in her son's room.
Yeah, 100%.
We'd be like, yeah, it's okay. Just lay down.
I mean, what is your job history like? Like, what do you, what was the longest job you ever held down?
A dancer.
A dancer? Okay,
Yeah,
so that's what you used to do?
Yes, I used to work in a club, and it wasn't very prosperous for me. I guess I was just trying to get money in the wrong places, although it's a lot of money in the club.
So why was it not working out for you?
That's one thing I couldn't understand. I was a churchgoer. I was like, maybe, church people don't belong in there, maybe? I don't know.
Well, I tell you what, you got a pretty nice personality, right?
Yes.
So I would think that something in the service industry would be right up your alley. If you would, serving my table, I'd leave you a big tip. I'll tell you that. So, all right. Well, listen, we really appreciate you taking the time answering all of our questions.
That's what I was saying.
If white people pick the fruits and vegetables,
and I didn't hear that. I don't know what y'all heard.
That was before that part. It was a little bit back. You said you had a whole relationship with him.
Right. But she said she got her own baby daddy. And the youngest one, she said he already had died and left a note. She never said that they was her kids. She said they have the same father.
And he said, like you was in a relationship. It's in there because I heard it.
Yeah, but that's between. She never gave the ages. Remember, she's the first kid she had. If she's 30 something, she had at 20 something. At that time, I don't know if they still screwing. She's already grown. She's out there.
But remember, she said they was having sex until he died, to the day he died. She
never said that.
She said it earlier in the video.
I will rewind it. She never said that.
Remember, he said, when did it stop? She said, when did it stop? And she started laughing. He said, or did it ever stop? And she said, no.
She said, you was in a whole relationship with this man.
I'm going to rewind it. She never said when. She said, when did the family find out? She said, when he died, he left a letter.
But before that, she also said they were having sex. They were having a relationship up until he died, till the day he died. They never stopped having.
She never. Okay, we're gonna rewind that. She never said that. But if
she absolutely said that.
Okay.
She said they were in a sexual relationship.
Hold on.
In his 20s? Was it someone that you knew?
Yes, it was. It was a family member.
A family member?
Yeah. And it kind of let, everybody know.
Did he write a letter where he was like...
put it in his will.
Where he say
No, I believe he wrote a letter.
He wrote a letter? No,
I didn't. I think they just kind of found out from, just like how both of us are just kind of standoffish to the family.
So how long, what age did it go up to? Or is it still something that happened?
No, it's not. He's dead now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
She said, no, it's not. He's dead now.
Let it play. Let it play, Shug.
I am. Okay. I saw it
like 3 times.
How did it come out? Did someone say
No, I believe he wrote a letter.
He wrote a letter?
Yeah, and kind of let, you know, everybody know.
Did he like write a letter where he was like
put it in his will?
Where he was apologizing? He was like, hey, I was doing this?
Yeah, basically, you know.
Now that you're an adult, do you feel like you should have said something earlier?
No, I don't, because then I feel like it would have brought more tension in our family, and we're not like a family type of family, you know, that we all get along and things like that.
And so was it a situation where, I don't mean to, you know, sound like I'm laughing, but I'm just, you know,
I'm laughing with you. So.
Well, and I guess I'm just trying to understand, was it a situation where like you like wanted it sometimes and
yes,
he didn't?
And I knew you were gonna say that. Yes.
Where like you kind of made him do it type deal?
No, where I wanted it, and then, you know, he would kind of be like, no, what we're doing isn't right. Leave me alone.
Wow. Did it stop when you guys were like in relationships and stuff like that? Like,
well,
because it sounds like you was in a long-term relationship with the father of your kids. So,
I know.
And so, well, no, but I guess again, I'm just trying to understand, like, again, at this age, right? Because you're 34, and so you know you got hindsight, which is normally 2020. So, from your perspective, you don't feel like this had any like negative effects or anything like that on you?
Not really. I think it just turned me into more of a thing. You know, that's all.
Okay, so you just kind of like enjoyed a lot of stuff like that?
Yeah, I guess it really didn't matter because, you know, like, you know, a lot of people, it bothers them because of the person. And like I said, it wasn't like a bad relationship. It wasn't like, you know.
It wasn't like he was forcing you when you were scared of him and all this other type of stuff.
Right,
I get it.
So it's not, it wasn't like, you know, like all.
Why do you think you was so,
I'm friendly.
Well, okay, I'm going to say, right? Why do you think you were so fast at that younger age?
I don't know. And again, like I said, I guess because I just felt so comfortable being at a young age.
Do you have any kids?
I do. I have 2, but currently they're with my parents, so I can get myself together.
Okay, and so how old are the kids?
4 and 10.
4 and 10. Same dad or different dad?
Same dad.
Same dad. So growing up in South Bend, did you have both mom and dad in the household?
Now I grew up here in Georgia, but yes, I did.
Okay,
have
so
my
when
mom
did you
and
come down to
I
Georgia?
moved down here when I was 4, but we do go back, you know, to you know, Indiana and here. My dad's from Tennessee, so we spent a little time in Tennessee as well. But yes, they are still together. They were actually married before I was born. So
do you have brothers and sisters?
I have 3 sisters, all girls.
And so where are you in the birth order?
I'm the baby.
So you had a fairly normal childhood. Did you end up like going to high school and stuff like that?
I did.
Okay.
I graduated. I got my high
Graduated.
school.
What school?
I graduated from Tri-Cities.
So you ended up graduating?
Yes, sir.
Doing college after that?
I did. I went to Atlanta Metropolitan Community College.
And so now I'm going to rewind it back to when she said she didn't know if what they was doing because she only seen him when I guess it was when it was traveling. So he wasn't around her all the time. Y'all remember that part?
Okay, sure. Just let me say this. I'm not contradicting what you said. This video is 6 minutes long. I didn't say
nothing. That's what she said.
No. Listen, the video right here is 6 minutes long. That's off somebody's Facebook page. If you go watch the whole interview, her interview is about 30 minutes long. So the parts that I'm talking about, I saw the actual long video that came on their channel, the Atlanta Street Interviews or whatever the name of them are. The interview was like 30 minutes long. So I think
will have to see that because
the parts I'm talking about are edited out, but you can go and watch it. You know, people can
say that when they was traveling. So that means when families got together, he took advantage of her. And then they kept moving around. The uncle was not moving everywhere they're moving to. So somewhere down the line, she's going back and forth, or the way he's asking her the questions, like you was with your father for baby dad for a long time, and then he'll ask another question that go backwards. I think it's the way he answered the questions. But when he asked her, how did she feel? She was like, she don't know. She said either when I guess he came through or when we were traveling. So that means when they went to family gatherings or whatever, they were not together all the time. And then she said she moved from here, moved from there. Uncle didn't move with them everywhere she went.
It's the way the video is edited. Like I said, he edited a 30-minute video into 6 minutes. The way he edited it, you have to see the whole video. You have to see the whole video because that's not the whole interview. You have to see the whole interview. She answered the questions, but just the way he edited, some of the questions was backwards in the order that he asked it, because I specifically remember her saying that she had a relationship with him all the way. She didn't say that in this 6-minute video, but in the 30-minute video, she explained it more in detail. Just like also when you could tell it was kind of chopped when he asked her about the kids, when he asked her what age that was a whole conversation also.
Well, I'm gonna definitely have to find that one.
Yeah, you have to watch the whole video because it's a 30-minute video.
Because we don't even know, because then in that case they would have said when he died. Did they say when he died?
Yeah, I believe so. Like I said, it's a 30-minute video, and it's only like this edited down to like
he would have been in his 40s. When did he die?
Well, I don't know how long ago this video was made, but like I said, on the full video, she said he died 5 years ago. I believe she said 5 years ago.
This video was made just a couple of weeks ago, right? So.
No, this is what I'm saying. He took that video and edited. He posted it. I watched this video like 7 months ago.
All right, we're gonna find this video.
Yeah, it's on their channel. It's on their channel because they do stories, and she's on there with another young lady, and both of their interviews are they do the show in 30-minute segments. So her interview was 30 minutes long. Like I said, when you go on there, you'll see all of their stories. They did a young dude too, and they did like 2 episodes on him.
His dad came. That's not possible. Yeah. It's highly possible because a lot of people, their grandfathers are their fathers at the same time. So I know it's possible.
It's a lot of that in the older generation. It really is. There's a lot of that.
That's a fact.
Yeah, I just saw it. It's a 30-minute video.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, because I like I said, I watched it a few months ago, but yeah, it's just a lot of stuff.
What's the title of it on here?
It's Atlanta Street Interviews.
You'll see her because her face is on the person that they interview on it. Yeah, they'll have her face like a thumbnail.
Okay, I see that.
Yeah, but
play it from here, but I'll play it from here.
Yeah, but still, no 10-year-old is promiscuous. No 10-year-old can consent.
Exactly.
And
it doesn't take away she was groomed.
And do you remember when he asked her, when he said, at 10 years old, being promiscuous, what do you think made you be like that? And she was like, I don't know.
That's what I said. Where is Kevin?
Somebody told her that.
He didn't ask. Yeah, he didn't ask the right question. He didn't ask the right question.
But again, certain questions she said, I don't remember.
She said,
it's not even though you effed up, that's not the easiest thing to talk about. And sometimes they are confused.
Yeah. And it looked like she was high. Like I said, when you watch the full interview, you could tell it looked like she nodding off a couple times and he have to get her attention. And it'd be a lot going on. And I was just thinking to myself too, when I saw, why would they interview this girl while she high?
She said she drinks.
Yeah, they interviewed another girl and she was perfectly sober, but it's just like the stories, it's just they get the most horrific stories because I don't know, like I said, it's just it's a lot.
For me, being that it's real, that's discussions. This needs to be talked about. Or we can talk about bull crap all day. It's still
this is definitely
right. And remember, it's not about them, it's just about, remember, we're an educational thing. So we want people to be aware. We want people to know that, try to heal yourself and go seek help. And this is what happens when we judge people not knowing what they exactly. That's the point.
It's not
and how we profit off of this.
Right.
I heard that from a song. It's not your fault. It's not my fault. I didn't do that. You didn't do it to yourself. Somebody else did that to you. Somebody, the phrase "hot in the pants."
Yeah, facts.
I mean, we got that phrase. Are you all hot in the pants?
But even how he phrased the questions, what you think made you be so fast at that age?
We spoke upon that too. Yeah.
I'm like what?
That's what I was saying when I was listening to him. I'm like, man, he act like he enjoying it.
When that guy said that, that's when I said, "Where's Kevin?"
Hey, and you know what? That's the minute I had clicked on, because I didn't, like I said, I didn't get no alert enough. My phone was laying down. I had just got back in the house, and I clicked on and I seen I said, "Where's Kevin?" I was like, somebody just talked me up, because that was the last comment in the chat. The first thing I saw. Yeah, but this stuff needs to be talked about. But we gotta. That's on us to do. We have to do that ourselves. We can't say it's no safe spaces. We have to create one. Just like as far as, like I said, that's why when I talk to men, I talk to them about shit like this. Like, yo, this is a problem, because I mentor kids. Y'all know what I do. I'm telling you what these kids is telling me. So I think we should all have a sit down with our sons. Our sons. Bring them all, we all in a safe space, and say, hey, did this ever happen? Because they was like, first thing a couple guys said in unison was, man, my son ain't never finna come sit down. Even if it did, he ain't finna admit it. And I'm like, that's the problem. You see why I'm saying we need to do this, bro? That's why we need to do this.
And it all around, no matter what the age, male or female, that's the problem.
That's the fucking problem. I mean, that's the problem.
Somebody come to talk to you about something, you already afraid to do it.
Nope.
You're waiting for that judgment. Well, it's your fault. Did you enjoy it?
And sometimes all it take is to hear somebody else who look like you, who you feel like, oh damn, that shit happened to him too, yo. Like, damn, okay. But if nobody ever had the courage to step forward, then it's gonna stay the same way.
And then the problem is when they're traumatized and they keep getting traumatized and they keep that's what I'm like that.
Yeah. There's no trauma.
That's what we have to stop doing. We're so quick to say, oh, that's a bitch, that's a hoe, that's a slut. Right. A lot of guys keep it private, right? But they show it in their actions, right?
Nowadays, my question is,
but we don't got no
like that.
Huh?
I said, my question is, why are you? I have a neighbor that's a little weird, and everybody talks bad about him. But I asked, I had a conversation with him one night. I said, why are you like that? Why do you do what you do? And he told me a story, and he did admit, as a young boy, that had happened to him. But he said, if you actually tell somebody this and tell another man this, they're just going to judge him. I said, well, I'm not going to judge you. Anytime you want to talk, come talk to me. I'll listen to you. And he said it actually happened to him while he was serving for the military. That's how he said
yeah. And
a lot of that happens, and it's crazy. I hate to say it, but usually when not the kids, but for the men, it usually is sad, but a lot of men make that choice when they want to join certain things, right? And a lot of them get like that. And you notice how they was good one time, now that it's like out of control. And some of them weren't like baked, but some of them were. But it's a choice that they made. I mean, it's just so. But my thing is, when it comes down to all of them, it's like we just so quick to put a label on them. We so quick to, especially, that bitch for the street. Now, even if that happened with a man, you would never hear them say that about a man.
Right.
If you hear a man's story, first thing you're going to do is your heart is going to go out.
I feel sorry for him. Yeah.
But it's not.
Girls say it. Oh, my heart feels sorry for both of them. I'm
not.
No,
but we're not going to say he for the streets.
In general.
Yeah. But
we're not going to tell him to get on the floor and walk like a dog and put a chains around his neck.
Right.
We ain't going to have them on OnlyFans that as a heterosexual.
Or pop your ass and
the things that
money
we
in your
do to
underwear.
heterosexual females who went through the same trauma, we would never do to a heterosexual man. We're going to be
and what you have to realize is these young dudes that do get abused and don't say nothing, those be not everyone, but those be a lot of the dudes that end up abusing other children.
That is correct.
Because that's who that, and not every case, but in a lot of cases, those are the predators. They learned that predatory nature because they were groomed by a predator, and then they kept a secret so long. Some of them to this day.
And even though some women do it, but it's always the men.
Exactly.
They're terrible. That's why I'm saying,
because they're less likely to deal with that.
That's what I'm saying. Who needs the protection? And we're not still saying we need to protect these kids more. Like somebody needs to say, like nobody don't look at them. Like even if they're young kids, like people don't even notice like the change of the kid. You know, like it's like, but when they become an adult and out of control,
right?
Then it's let's put them to jail. Or that ninja crazy.
Yeah, and that's why I had to intervene.
Or he crazy, or what's the other stuff they say? Oh, he's a dope fiend. Don't pay him no mind. Or that mean, he always talking stuff. Like, no, I mean, even though you couldn't really save them now, but again, I just don't label. I just leave them be. Cause I don't know their story. If I can help them, I can. But sometimes you can't. They're gone.
Yeah,
they're gone because from whatever happened to them, they started either doing drugs, got more promiscuous, got
I
STDs.
question my grandkids so much. They say, Nan, we tell you this all the time. No, but I'm going to keep on asking you, and I'm going to keep on telling you, and I hope you continue to give me the same answer. No.
Mm-hmm.
Don't care what you say about the Nan going to keep asking. Somebody touch you, somebody do this, somebody do that. No, Nan, I don't want nobody touching me. That's gross. We'll continue to think it's gross till you get old enough to say it's okay.
And then
I
it's
hope that's
sad
30 years
that,
old.
again, these people who never got help, they turn around and have their own kids. And you too busy worrying about how many baby daddies she got, rather than saying, oh my God, you know, let's look out for, you may not can look out for her, but find things for the kids to do. That's why we do what we do too. We may not can't save them because a lot of them blocked it off in their mind, or they became addicts, or whatever. You know, remember, both of them, male or female, has in their mind they have non-emotional intercourse. So it doesn't matter who they screw. There's no emotional contact there because it was never there when they was little. So they don't know what it felt like for true intimacy. They're used to being effed. So either the female's going to get F or the man is just going to F you. Because there's no, and you be wondering how could somebody just, like, how could somebody just do that? Like, all the men, but, and then men, you know, with the women, they sit up there, well, my turn too, then shit, my turn too. Instead of saying, you know what, this woman been, and some of them do, okay, I found her. Some of them do know. But they don't care because it's their turn too. And I think that's some gross stuff. And I see a lot of these channels and stuff, even them, oh, that itch, you know, and they don't do nothing but keep disrespecting and keep disrespecting, and then make it where more. I'm like then when a lot of them off themselves, and like I said, when it comes down to the men, they don't care about them neither because they ain't gonna find themselves in jail. That Pookie and Ray Ray, like Pookie and Ray Ray got a story too. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Hold on.
And like you did say, Kev, sex sells. Any kind. It don't matter what it is, sex sells.
The nastier, the more profitable.
Yep.
You know, and that's the part. And I just like, you know, like the young man I was telling you about that I mentor, you know, I had to talk to his father, you know, because at one point, you know, I had to leave him and pull his father to the side and say, bro, I need to talk to you like man to man, like straight up, you know. And he was like, man, why would he come and tell you that?
Because you trust him. He trusted you.
That was what I said, because he trusts me, bro.
Mm-hmm.
He trusts me, bro. And I want him to trust you like that, because you his father, bro. I'm not trying to, you know, it's not a meat swinging contest. I'm not trying to be like, oh man, your son closer to me. No, bro. I'm trying to tell you that this type of shit, this is something that your son should be able to come tell you. Because if he can't, he's gonna be fucked up, yo. It don't matter how much time he spend down at the center. It don't matter how many times I come down here and take him and do things with him. He's going, this this shit is going. What is he supposed to do with that at 11? What box is he supposed to put that in? What is he supposed to do with that? If he can't come and tell his father, nigga, you got a cape on to him, and you just tore every bit of self-esteem.
Your parents should be the first ones you.
No, but my thing is, right?
I don't know. You said right.
Is when they don't see themselves as like I want to really just stick to this. When in a couple of other, when I'm reading the comments over there, I'm trying to find when she said they the father. I didn't hear it yet, but when I'm reading through the comments, it's not even just her. I spoke to kids, period, where they think it's their fault.
Oh,
they ask for this and they still protect them. That's where my problem is at, and I'm like, and it's hard to get through their heads. You're the victim. You're the victim. You're the victim. Mm-hmm. The whole video, even from when I'm watching over there, I just don't. Being that I'm watching this on Facebook, I really don't want no copyright strike for them. So I'm just trying to find that exact spot. So if y'all know the timestamp, give me the timestamp and I'll go straight to the timestamp. Because I just want that little piece. I don't want to play the whole thing because that's on YouTube. I don't feel like for the copyright strike. Mm-hmm. Right?
So, yeah, we don't want to get too far off. We ain't gonna get too distracted.
So if anybody on the side want to watch it, find me the timestamp where she said that her kids are his, and say evil who.
That was like an assumption I made by the way he asked the question and by the way she stated, because he said he was like in a whole relationship with him.
That's why I said you have to watch the full video.
I'm watching it now.
Okay.
As y'all talking, but she's talking as far as her being young. So being that, remember, it's not like they did it all the time. They're not living together. It's just that when they went to family events or whatever, I
didn't even get that from the full video. I got it that they lived in the same city. They didn't live in the same house.
They kept moving.
I get that, but what I'm saying is, they were never. She said they were never like a tight knit family, but they were
on vacations.
Yeah, she spoke when she talked about traveling. Those were like, family reunions and stuff like that. And she was, I don't know, like I said, I just got a different take when you see the video and when he asked the question and the way she didn't answer and she kind of laughed and she didn't really answer the question, that when you see it in a full context, you'll kind of, you can kind of put it together a little better.
Through the whole thing because she's still protecting him. She laughed through the whole thing because at the same time he's asking dumbass questions like, well, whatever from what happened to you, you would have made it good in the service industry.
I mean, he treated her like she was a joke.
Right, exactly. So
that's what I say. It was a bunch of weird questions. It just
it's a dumbass questions. Like,
and she had nervous laughter. That means when you're nervous, you laugh.
Exactly. So that's what that was.
And maybe that video will, it'll help somebody. But I think us doing commentary about it and getting deeper into it, I think that'll help a lot more than just getting somebody to kind of just like spill their guts for the sensationalism.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because it's a lot of layers to a lot of these things, and that's why one of the biggest things you said, Suge, I love was like, it's easy to look at somebody and judge them just based on what you see or what you hear come out of their mouth. You never know what somebody's actually been through, man.
We've been in the business a long time to know that, because we hear these kids' stories, but these kids now got to come adults. Just like you heard that story. Even though that was said, but now that kid got to come an adult. And even though it was said, let's say he didn't get help. Right? Now, what if somebody said to him, you asked for it or whatever? So that sticks in your mind. So when somebody got you thinking you dirty and you nasty, that sticks in your head. So that's why Sukana don't care what nobody got to say. Not saying something happened to her, but that's why a lot of these girls don't. They already been told they no good, they dirty, they're nasty. So even if they don't say things happen to them, and I'm quite sure with this behavior, I'm quite sure a lot of grown folks know something happened to them, but they don't care. So all the names that you're calling them, they've been told already. So they figure, yeah, I am bad. Oh, yeah, I am promiscuous, because that's what they was told.
Somebody as an adult had to tell her that word.
Yeah, but as a kid,
that's an adult word.
If you're getting as a kid, if you're groomed and they start after they finish up with you and they start calling you these type of things or family secrets, and they do these things, and I had seen a lot of videos where the mother called the child, use a slut or use a this, and they'll slap the daughter and beat the daughter.
And let me just say how aware I am. This little boy, I think he's maybe about 10 or 12, and he was holding my grandbaby who's 8 months. Do you know I didn't take my eyes off that little boy? I watched him the whole time, and I said, well, now it's time for you to give her to me. My daughter said, well, why'd you do that? Because he's still a little boy. She's a baby. You never know what's going to happen. I'm in the know of you never know what's going to happen. It's because he's a little boy. I don't know his parents. I don't know what he'd be up to. He might want to try that, and I don't want to have to go to the bling bling place, you know. Ding.
But you know, with that situation I was talking about too, like Shug just touched on a second ago about, you know, adults blaming the kids, and so the kids never get into their head that they're a victim. You know, that's the same situation with this young man. Like, he don't want to speak to his father no more. And that kind of crushed me too, because I was trying to tell his father, which he didn't realize in that moment, you probably forever changed your relationship with your son.
Yeah.
Because now, you know, and that it's been 6, 7, 8 months. He refused to speak to his father, because soon as it was revealed to his father basically blamed him and asked him like, so what you do? What did you do to make this dude come at you like that?
Nothing.
Right.
He
but
is the predator, not me.
But an 11-year-old can't even, he just sat there like his eye, I mean, he was like a deer in the headlights, man. And it was just
thank
like,
God you were there. Thank God you were there.
I couldn't even, he just looked at me. He didn't even say nothing, but I don't know if you ever had, I'll never forget that look. He just turned his head and looked at me. His eyes said help. He just had tears in his eyes. I was already crying by then. When I heard his father, I'm like,
you're gonna go in there and help. You're going to help.
I couldn't, and I'm one to always be like, I never interfere in a parent and a child relationship. But in that moment, it was bigger than that for me, because I realized if I was that 11-year-old emotionally, I would have been crushed. And I can't even,
crushed. That's even like,
I'm crushed as a grown ass man. I'm a fucking senior citizen. I was crushed. That was the response. So I can imagine an 11-year-old that doesn't have the life experience and, you know, and the ability to understand that, man, my pop's just not processing this right. He's sitting there in shock.
Probably mad at himself.
He's scared.
But you, again, let's think about it like this.
How many sandwiches you gonna eat?
Oh, mind your business.
Chat, how many sandwiches has this been?
Tonight.
I can't eat no more, Shug. I done ate enough listening to you. I ain't eating no more. Now I done already lost. I weighed 190. Now I dropped down to 187. Now if I go to the doctor next month, they're gonna say, well, you done went up to 195. And then I'm gonna call you.
No, but you gotta remember too, it's a shock too for the father.
Yeah, that's what I was
getting ready to say. The father may need therapy too, because now he may be thinking, first of all, a lot of men don't expect to hear that. They would have to be in therapy together, because in his mind, oh, now my son is that. A lot of people don't accept that. Some people do accept that.
And it's sad because they just as being the girl.
Or a lot of times when they get like that, it could have happened to him too.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. That goes
Maya just said that in the chat, and
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Dad must went through it. Same thing, and his son's situation brought it out. Yeah, those questions you asked. Yeah, thank you, Maya.
A lot of time when the way a lot of stuff go, then now they got to conjure up everything he was hiding, or either he probably have done it or seen it, but somewhere he's familiar with it.
Yeah, because
that he didn't like. What I'm gonna kill who? What? And then that's always the secret. That's why that's always the family secrets, because a lot of times nobody don't want to tell nobody.
You know,
or they don't. It's not like they don't want to tell nobody. Nobody want to do action.
You know, my mom, she spent a lot of time protecting children from their parents with this situation right here. There are times this one person molested his daughter so bad that my mom went over there with a baseball bat and beat that man so bad that I thought she was going to the bling bling. But she told the cops why she did it and take that girl to the emergency room. She fought a lot of parents. And if you was to come up here and say to her, Miss such and such, this happened to me, she'd be going out, Deanna, get the car. Okay, mother, we on our way. That's what she was that kind of person. I thank God for my mom. She was
you know what's ironic?
Unity. That's why I said, Kev, I would be the first one out the gate to protect the kids. You might be coming behind me, but I'm sorry, brother. Yeah, I'm gonna run faster than you. And that's what I do now. And I watch these kids out here.
But sometimes
anybody watching them.
But we gotta put that same energy. And also the ones that's that age, they didn't get protected at that age. So the same energy we want to protect the kids. But guess what? Because you gotta remember, it's a lot we don't know. So why re-victimize them? So why we don't protect them now? How about just leave them alone? Why do we still continue to exploit them?
My cousin asked me a question one day.
You know, and then like I said, because it's a money maker and it's sick.
Yeah, and she was accused of being a money maker.
Regardless of all these shows that they have on, especially these Man and Fields and Bad Pill shows, all the shit they talk, who's sitting around them? Women that y'all want us to be is not sitting at your table, not sitting right next to you. Pressing fist, talk all this crap. He ain't never had a decent woman next to him, around him. When you watch all of these shows, when you watch majority of these shows, they even had one. The girl made a little sense, but they I'm quite sure they told her, well, dress like this. Or make sure they see your boobs. You understand what I'm saying? So one minute you want us to show, 1 minute don't show this, but when you're coming on here, show that. But you're promoting this. You know, that's why I don't care what age you are. I'm gonna help you at what I'm gonna show you love at every age. Like I said, Nana not here. She would explain my last night if she was here.
You know what, Maya, you just made me think about something, because, and this is the other irony in that situation. And I ain't gonna go back to it no more. But regarding that young man, and like I said, I talked to his father. His father is a twin. I mentored his twin, the father's twin. Now, the only reason that I didn't mentor him at the same time that I mentored his twin brother, they're only 31, right? So I mentored them when they were 13 and 14 years old. But their mother, they were in the foster care system for a while. And so they were separated for a while. And so they were in separate foster homes. And so that's why I mentored his twin brother, but not him.
And they can come from those people too, Cav.
Well, that's what I was getting ready to say. So after the situation happened, because I mentored his twin brother came to me, and who like I said, they're 31 years old. I still mentor his 31-year-old twin brother, by the way. But anyway, he said to me, he said, Kev, you know, from Twin Reaction, he said, you know how close twins are. He say, we talk about everything. He said, Kev, to this day, that's been 15, 16 years ago. He say, do you know he will not talk to me about the time when we were separated? And I think some may have happened to him. And when Maya just said that, and since y'all been here talking, I didn't even put it together until just that second.
I said it too. We said it at the same time.
Yeah, you said it too. That's what made me.
But maybe y'all, we was doing teleconnected. So
I think y'all.
For heaven's sake, Sugar.
We was having teleconnected.
That was definitely telekinesis because
telekinesis. Y'all know I'm doing my own dictionary.
Oh my God!
Y'all just said that. It was like, damn. And that because that conversation, he was like, he will not talk to me about. He say, man.
So wait, where'd he go? So you weren't here when I said that, Kev. Hello, people going.
But I will say that we have so much trauma, and we're all worrying about the wrong things. We ain't trying to fix none of this trauma. I'll put the link back in for you to come back in. I'll put the link out. Of course not. That's why I said, you heard me say, I'll put the link back in.
Tell whatever.
Why? So you and Coffee could beat me? Y'all be
tell it.
Don't be telling folks that.
They beat me.
I don't beat you. I just
be throwing that wine and that coffee and water.
I ain't got no wine.
Hey, no, Coffee do. She throw the glass at me.
Yeah, Coffee. You like
it crossed all these states and hit me in the head.
But like I said with Cab, you wasn't here when I said it, that 6,000 children went missing in my state. And then all of a sudden, all 6,000 show back up, but all the cases have to do with this situation right here with this young lady in foster care.
Yep.
So how did they disappear and then turn around and come back?
Well, you answered your own question because look at the state that you live in.
And I said the MIBs might come get me. So if y'all don't hear from me, y'all know what happened.
Next to Jordan.
Because I voices my opinion on stuff like that. I'll voice my opinion in heartbeat. I don't care. I'll call the governor.
No. Hold up.
I do all that.
You can, but we still have. I'm sorry. On social media, we have to be a little.
Oh,
sensitive.
I called.
We have on these people's platform. We have to be a little censored.
I'll call them.
Hey,
Steve, it ain't about you calling them. I don't want to lose my page.
Yeah. Okay. I don't want you to lose your pay. Sorry, YouTube.
That's why you always hear me say sorry, YouTube. What you said was nothing wrong. But you didn't say anything wrong. But it's sad. You can't even talk about. It's a shame that I could show other stuff. People cussing out each other, calling each other all type of beat. We can watch all of that with no problem. The minute we talk about stuff that's healing or stuff like that, because even one of y'all said the page is gone and now it's back. Why did his page have to be gone?
Who page?
Remember somebody said
the page interview, they took him down for a minute.
Said it's back. Why did it have to even be taken?
I learned a lot at this moment because sometimes I do be a little judgmental myself, but then I have to stop and think. You don't know what they're going through. You don't know what they went through. So start asking a question instead of making those assumptions that I do.
Or just leave them, or just treat them with decency and leave them be. Hey, how you doing?
Can you help me with a certain Can you help me with something else?
What?
I need you to help me with this neighbor.
Who?
I told you I need you to help me with this neighbor.
Oh, girl. But that's why when I see people on the street, I treat them like I treat everybody else. Even when I see them young girls doing wrong, if I can help them, I can help them. When they're ready to talk, they're ready to talk. And some of them did not get essay, but some of them families are so dysfunctional, but you still treat them right. You don't sit up there and call them bees or call these little guys mofos or, because they is looking for that. They don't know what's real. First of all, they don't know what's real. They don't know what's love. They don't know if you're being nice to them for a reason. Because every time, people be nice to them, it's to exploit them. Remember, at 10 years old, she's thinking that she's promiscuous and she asked for it and she did this and she was hot. Ain't no way in the world you're going to get me to believe that, young lady. Unless you was like, oh, the favorite, or you was special, or come sit on my lap, or you so
like she said,
pretty.
how come they didn't notice the standoffish?
She said
I would have noticed
the family wasn't really. They wasn't really a family for real.
She said she claimed that's when they.
To her.
I think she said that's when they claimed they knew about it. But again, how many families know about it but keep it under the rug? Because they don't want you to know that Uncle such and such. Because back in them days, if they knew that, and even today in some places, they know he ain't gonna make it. And mama don't want to lose her son, or mama don't want to lose her husband.
And see, the thing that people don't talk about too, the unintended consequences. One of them, I know for me, being a man, is I'm told that I'm supposed to be the protector and the provider, right? And I try my best to fill that, to fill those shoes. But the reality is, because of the culture, because of the culture today, I'm not looked at as a protector or a provider. Young girls look at me as a predator. Older women look at me as a potential manipulator or someone who's
by the way certain things happen. That's how they look at you.
Right. So and even if they're grown women, if they went through SA as a child, again, they don't trust men. We've had women come on here and say, I don't trust men. No man. Not that I know every single man ain't bad, but in a general sense. So they don't realize that in us covering up abuse and us giving comfort to those who abuse children because they're good singers or they're good actors or they're our favorite rapper or whatever. What happens is we can never take our rightful place. We can never be what we're supposed to be because of all the secrets, all of the stuff that's swept under the rug. Any female
family things.
Yeah. But any female.
I'm not talking about a specific age bracket. I'm talking about they still do that today.
Most female, I know that most black females, no matter what age, they don't trust me. They don't look at me and trust me automatically. They look at me like I want to do something to them or I want to rob them and take something from them.
And you know what's even worse?
That judgment
of what's even worse
upon you.
I got my girlfriend, right? Sometimes she come, she check me, she help me out with things, right?
And
no,
I don't.
And it's to the point that even if she see a guy on the corner, she already got her thing in her hand ready to cut him off. My girl said she going for the juggler. Pow, one time. You know? Do you know if it's to the point and it's sad, and I'm sorry, I feel like that too. I'm sorry. If you even get close to me, the first thing we're doing is we grabbing something because we don't know what the hell.
Exactly. And I'm not saying I blame women. I'm not saying I blame women at all for feeling that way. But the sad reality is it breaks my heart because they do it to me just like they do it to the one that really is going to do something to them because they can't tell us apart. Maya just said it. She don't hate men, but she don't trust none of us. That break my heart. She a black woman. I would, I would protect her and I don't have to know her. She's a black, but
sometimes it's by what you've seen.
Yeah, I get it.
The thing is,
I get it.
The thing is, there's not more men like Kevin counteracting.
Exactly.
That somebody's saying, hey, let's unalive black women. So when you got a bunch of men who says yes.
He should have hit her in the brick with she you don't know what she said before that dude hit her in the face with that brick. She probably was starting something. Yeah. That's why I said I get it. I get it why women don't trust men, but it's still me being a man and having to walk around in my skin. it break my fucking heart, yo, because I love y'all, but I know that most of y'all don't even trust me.
Oh, I love you too. I trust
no,
you.
But I get it. No, I get it though, because
particularly, but men like him.
That's not women's fault because of the way our culture, the things that we accept. That if I was a woman, I would be afraid of men too because of the culture. So I get it, but it's still just sad to me because I can't change who I am, and I understand that not every woman thinks that I'm scary, but I know that in a general sense, most women don't look at me in a positive light.
I do that with women too, Kev. I don't just do that with men.
Yeah, and but I'm just saying, even women in my
we're not gonna play. We ain't gonna look at a woman walking down the block and ready to put her put a knife in her jugular.
You're not looking at men are not
looking. You see, unless they look suspicious. Men don't even have to look suspicious.
Exactly, they don't worry about it. But every woman that I see and that passes me, women that pass me by, I mean. On a daily basis, I'm serious, and maybe I'm just too sensitive.
I'm in my mind, I'm thinking I gotta be safe.
But people tell me I'm too sensitive, but maybe I am. But it's just crushing to walk by, and you'll look up to make eye contact and speak, and I have a smile on my face, getting ready to say how you doing. And like Shug said, I noticed she'll clutch her little bag. She got her hand in her bag, and she'll kind of clutch and like and keep going. But I get it. I can't even get mad at her because I understand. Because a lot of dudes will walk up and try to snatch her purse. So she got to be careful of everybody. But it's fucking heartbreaking, yo. Like that's one of the things that bothers me. Like I tell my wife that all the time, yo. Like,
I have seen videos now, and there are some men that's saying what Kevin is saying. We need more men to say, "Hey, we don't agree with that." Right, but then when you turn around and say, "Well, they're my woman, and they want to act like men," that's not the point.
You make it that they can't trust none of us. Right. Also, now we got to be your woman for you to protect us. Right. You can't just protect us because we're a woman. We got to be your woman, or it ain't your business. That's why y'all don't trust none of us, because you can't tell.
And then they think, "Oh, my family's safe." Ain't nobody safe against predators, because you cannot be with your wife and daughters at all minutes, at 24 hours.
I've been mugged, so that's why I do mine. Like
even if you keep them in the house, it's like breaking the house. You're not there. If your child's going to school, you're not there. If it happens in the school, you're not there. So stop acting like it can't happen. And then you keep putting that narrative. Oh, that wouldn't be my wife. My wife gonna be home. Or my wife wouldn't have with the lady. She wouldn't go. She wouldn't never have went to the store. So we can't go to the store and eat no more. Are you serious? Are you serious?
The world is just getting more wicked. It's just
listen, I'm all with women being cautious, because when I'm not with my females, I would rather they be cautious than to be, because I know how the culture is, and that's why I said I get it. But what we also can't do, we can't go so far overboard where it's like, oh, you can't live with a dude, don't have no dude around your kids, don't have, like, we can't get that paranoid, because
we're that paranoid. I don't want none of that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, I know. That's what I'm saying.
It's that paranoid.
Yeah.
We don't want no daughters like that. We don't want our sons, and I got a son too. He ain't stay nowhere.
And you don't know what they saw the mothers do, or what they saw their fathers do, or jointly together. You don't know what children have seen in their own homes that they might want to do it to other children. I'm going for the children on the children too. I got to watch all of them.
And so people wonder why you got the manosphere and you got the feminists, and nobody can get along, nobody can agree, nobody can.
The main agenda they push is submissive. Yeah, we got other things to worry about. Why are you not going into your communities saving these young boys? That would be the more better thing to do. You said women can't raise men. That's what you guys said. Not all. I'm talking about what they preach. Women can't do this. Women can't do that. But I don't see the ones who's talking. I don't hear anything about them being in these communities. I don't hear them being foot on the ground. I don't see them playing basketball with none of these kids. I don't see them finding no type of outlets for these kids. Your main objective is worrying about if I'm going to cook or clean for you. Your main objective is if I'm going to let you cheat in peace, right? Don't say nothing, woman. Just be submissive. Do what I say. Don't ask me what time I'm coming in. I get in when I get in, but not the mind. I'm waiting for you to protect me. So
I just wonder. I just wonder, like, you know, like I said, I try to be as fair in whatever situation as possible. But I'm just wondering, like, where do we go? Like, okay, so
where do we go
understand. Wrong? Like I said, I can totally 100% understand why women feel the way they feel and don't trust a lot of men. So what do you do with your son?
It could be some other type of abuse. It ain't gotta be
I'm just saying.
Hold on. What you say, Kat?
What do you?
I'm sorry. I got to stop.
What do you do when you have a son and you have to send your son out in this world? And should you just give him the talk? Hey, son, listen. I know you a good guy. You a good kid. You would never abuse a woman. But listen, don't never try to be. You know, women don't trust you. They don't trust you around no kids. They don't. You know,
that's the talk like, you have to have, because that's the talk I have.
I understand. I'm just telling the women. I'm just saying that to the women who I'm just talking about the women who don't trust no men.
We got to tell.
Hopefully, you don't have a son, because if you perpetuate your thought process,
we have to, and I do.
No.
I don't want him trapped off. You know, I have to let him know that, because I look at him and his friends, and I look at how they talk to women. I done broke up plenty of men arguing with these women. I'm beating up on these women. I mean, just ragging her like she not nothing. I tell you about my story yesterday when Nene come in, because you have to hear it. You got to hear it to believe it. And then I've seen plenty of women, young ladies who, you know, these guys are bragging about my turn and it's a train, not letting them know that is, babe, and you will go to jail. That's why I keep telling my son time and time again, before he was even able to talk, no means no. I said, I don't even care if she didn't say no until you got up to it. You better go get some ice for your stuff and run out that damn door, because you will be held.
But I get that part. But what I'm saying, before we even get to that, when he walks up to a woman, again, this is what he's being told. This is what I'm trying to, and not to you or anybody here, because we all are, you know, we all are pretty much on the same page. We understand what's going on. But I'm just saying, in a general sense, if most women don't trust men, and you're also teaching your daughters not to trust men, not saying that that's wrong.
But then what
do the women do with a son? Or what does a young man do when you know that before you even get to the point of her saying, no, we're not even talking about that. We're just saying, before you even mention a word, when she looks at you, she doesn't trust you. She's scared of you. She doesn't really, you know.
But it's the truth. You have to tell them the truth. But then you have to explain to them why. You understand? And then it's up to the men who sitting around saying ill or women. Gotta say, listen, this is what's going on. So, you know, if women don't trust them or whatever, that's just what it is. It's sad that the young boys, but that's a good way of maybe telling them how to treat a woman. We have to relearn how to teach these men how to treat women. So if that would be a thing for a conversation for you to have with your son, you can't change the situation because it is what it is for now. But if we let these youth know this is what's going on. So as you get older, you know, because then if they keep getting rejected because women are scared of them, that might make them aggressive and be like, oh, you F and B, you know, or whatever. Just, you know, so they may keep feeling they're getting rejected. They may take that a certain way. So we got to explain to these kids, nah, they scared. Because look what happened to such and such. Like even when that happened with that boy, when he popped that I had to talk with every time these things happen. I have a talk with my son, and it's sad that you have to have that talk, but you have to have that talk because the older, how they say, one make it bad for everybody. So these men that's putting this out there, they don't understand. They made it bad for. Even last night when I had went out when stuff was breaking down, you know what I'm saying? But I turned around thinking my son was asleep. He like, nah, shirt on, ready to protect his mama. I thought the boy was sleeping. I'm going out the door to do something else. And then here he go right there. You understand what I'm saying? It's a shame these young boys gotta live there. But the older men is the one said it for him. You know, I gotta let him know, you know, maybe approach them nice, you know, maybe go back.
You ain't gonna get a chance to approach them because if you get close to them, they're gonna get scared. That's the environment. But that's the environment that's been set. I'm not saying
there's nothing we can do about it because they're trying to kill us. They're trying to unalive us.
I totally get it. I'm not disagreeing. All I'm saying to you is that's the state of our culture. That's why I said I don't think there's no hope of it getting better because not enough people want to change it. It's just like it's just accepted that that's the way it is. Like we can. It's just like if you have a daughter, you can teach your daughter to be a young lady and to be a woman and this and that. But at the same time, that's not going to stop a man from calling her bees and hoes, or if she's promiscuous, they're going to call her whatever, right? And it's just like the same thing. You can teach your son, you know, manners and be courteous and respectful of women, but he's still going to be looked at not because of what he did, not even because of what he did,
right?
But because the generation before him.
Right.
Set the bar so low that now him trying to walk
I'm not laughing, I'm agreeing with you.
Him walking into the world at 18. All I'm saying, his mind may not understand. Damn, why do all these women hate me? Why they think I'm a fucking piece of shit? Why do they?
It's absolutely true.
Yeah, he didn't do nothing. Yeah, he didn't do nothing.
A lot of these
the generation before him did.
Right, but now where the problem coming at is them stupid men who's doing this propaganda. Now they'll start filling them head. Them ain't nothing but bitches. They ain't nothing. So now being that the guys don't understand what's going on, so as they talk, they'll probably come on his social media. Oh, that's why, you know, we don't like women or we don't like men or whatever. Because they're going to get the information somewhere. So let's hope they come. That's why I said we need more men to speak on good. So when the guys hear stuff like that, they can hear stuff like this. Then they could make the choice. But there's nothing we can do about that. That's already stated. You cannot stop us from being scared.
No, not at all. But I just feel bad for the younger generation because they ain't really did nothing to make women scared. It's the generation
and
before
then they gotta suffer the consequences. But the same rule apply for young girls. You know, even though the boys feel like they haven't done nothing and women are scared, but women, the point is young girls shouldn't even be scared of them neither. They shouldn't be walking around scared thinking, hey, these young boys gonna do this to me. It still go both ways because they're attacking women, period. Young girls are coming up missing, period. So even though they got to worry about, oh, I didn't do nothing, but that don't take away even the young girls are scared. They shouldn't have to walk, even going to school, walk every day being scared.
Can I say something about the word propaganda and meteor?
Propaganda, but go ahead.
Sugar.
I know you're gonna leave my sugar alone, D.
I'm coffee. We could be in this conversation.
I don't care about y'all. I make up my own dictionary. It's coming out soon to a bookstore near you.
Because she's gonna put an R on it.
Say that. You and them R's, you sound like my granddaughter with them R's.
I don't hear it, but y'all hear it.
She'll
Well,
throw
okay.
a foreign word in a minute, but yeah, that's just. I mean, I come from the old school too, where your mama give you a speech before you leave the house, and don't do this, don't do that, don't do this, don't do that. You know, first thing she would say, don't you accept a ride from nobody you know or nobody you don't know.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, we were raised that way. Some people were raised that way, but the new generation now, right, Kev? But still, I tell my grandkids, my grandkids, they'll say in a heartbeat, well, Nan, that was back in your day. Really? But I'm going to say it to you anyway, since it was back in my day. This is why I'm telling you. This is why I got to explain these things to you. I tell my daughter, she's 29 years old. I give her the same speech still. In her boyfriend, I give him one too. But still, that's just the way it is. And the world is getting more scarier than what it was. So I'm always careful.
Because even the men, even the way they profit, the way they profit off the men is, so when they say, oh, black men are animals, that, you know, they I mean, they may do it with us like in a sexually way, but they do it, they profit off of bad men in an aggressive type of way. Like they make money off their aggression, like the jails are filled, or you know, they gangs, or they this or they that, because that's how these shows are made, right? And it's girls, it's guys on here too, right? So they always take the dysfunction and they make money off that too. A lot of the movies that we watch, these are all men that's full of aggression. When you watch Power, they full of aggression. You know, that's what sells too. Men going pow, 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 you know, or, you know, men, oh, they don't have a heart, or they will pow, pow, pow without even a blink, pow, you know, and just don't have a thought in the world and carry on, serve dinner.
And that's teaching the real world how to act, how you can be. I don't watch Power, so I don't know about that thing, but it's.
I mean, I don't watch it either.
I don't watch none of them. I'm just saying, them type of shows, aggression sells.
Yep, we stroke the ego, protect their image, whether they good or bad. Women have done that for years, and I can't say I did it.
So then what do we do if we can't change shit? What do we do?
Teach where we at, Cav. Teach where we at.
Listen, my thing is, look, even if we can't, we got to start with the people who we can. We may not can, because it's what made it bad is it's a cash cow, right?
Yeah.
So again, like what we're doing now, that's helping. We ain't gonna change everything, because the people they don't make billions of dollars off this. The sex industry is billions of dollars, right? So
can I talk about this though real quick? Because we keep glossing over this, and I can't gloss over this.
Okay.
Men are exploiting women. We get that. What about the women that's exploiting the fuck out of themselves and out of other women? Because they make big money off it.
Yeah, but
they make big.
I specifically said that, but go ahead.
It's women out there, they have a whole campaign. Niggas ain't shit, niggas ain't shit, niggas ain't shit. Them will be the main ones. They'll exploit a woman quicker than a man, because why? They can get to that one. Girl, I'm on your side. Girl, I'm gonna tell your story. Yeah, them niggas we ain't finna do this and that no more. And they'll exploit. Let's talk about that, because at some point people are grown. So if you scared of a group of people, then you need to stop being around that group of people. If you don't trust a certain group of people, stop being around them. It's easy. But you can't place yourself in positions with people who you know, or maybe you can't know in the beginning, but
as soon as they show
a lot of times you'll have a good suspicion that person is no good, and they'll make that choice to deal with that person for whatever reason. But it's not just like it's not just girls being essayed or just boys. It's both. It's not just men exploiting women. It's a whole lot of women exploiting the shit out of women.
Okay, so
let's talk about that. Let's get to that.
But where the money going? The women. So
that's
I
not.
know. where's the money going? To the other woman? So she's not working under a man?
I'm not saying she's not. I'm just saying, just like we talk about men exploiting women, the way that men are able to exploit women is through other women, because a lot of times when a pimp has a hoe, who brings his other hoes? How does
that's what I was saying. Where the money? Where does the money go?
The older hoes,
but it still go to the man. She got beat up too. She just became the bottom bitch. She got beat up too.
Wow, but again, that's what I'm saying. It's everybody exploits everybody.
But she's not really exploiting the other woman. She's still working for a man. That's her job, but it's still going to a man.
Okay, but she knows that. Where's her responsibility as an adult? We're not gonna tell him. We're not gonna tell another man, "Oh, yeah, you can take this pimp a whole bunch of because you work for him." They're gonna say, "No, these two men exploiting this woman."
He took one, but he still took a bunch of broken women. How many times you see that again? See, this is where the problem is at, right? We keep comparing. One is no less worse than the less. If you're exploited, you are exploited. We keep comparing. Even though things happen to men, it would never be in the numbers what happened to women. It would never. It would never be in the numbers of how many men, even if you got touched by a woman, it's not, but it's our men who, if they got exploited by an aunt or uncle, how many more have kids by their dads? How many more? You don't see a bunch of men having the babies by their mamas. No. It happens, but not in the astronomical numbers that it happen for women.
Or they care to
we don't have the power to fight against y'all. We may think we do, but we don't. So we are exploited. But my thing is exploitation is exploitation. I don't want nobody to feel left out. Because it happens to boys.
But see, the thing is, this is what I'm saying with women. And a lot of women don't like to hear this, but women won't be specific. Maybe every man you had in your life wasn't shit, but stop making comments saying men do this, men do that. Both sexes do it. Even if the men do it to more of an extreme, you got some women, they just come across as man haters because all the men that they ever chose to fuck with in their life wasn't shit.
Well, maybe they're
because a woman,
but a lot of that hate come from their babies. That's what I'm saying. We're going off the subject. A lot of times they've been hurt so much and they find these men like that because they don't know love. So a lot of them just know abuse. To them, that is love. A lot of these people, a lot of them are sick. Period. Yeah, they could make a choice.
Saying, no, all I'm saying is, you have a lot of women, just like you'll see people, and they won't make anything specific. They'll say, men need to stop getting their ego stroked. Men need to, we ain't placating no men. We ain't, no, listen, most regular dudes are not asking for that. You're talking about the fuck dudes that make your life miserable or that have made your life miserable. I'm not sure. All I'm saying, not you or y'all, nobody in here personally. I'm just saying it in a, just talking to the general public. We gotta, because if you acknowledge that every man is not like that, it's like the men who are not like that get tired of getting beat over the head with men this, men this, men this, men this, men this, men this. It's like men are the source of every problem on earth.
But that still go both ways. So
I get it, but hold on. But how many times in this comment, how many times in this conversation, in the chat, we can hold, listen, I'm the first one to hold men accountable because I'm a man. I call out the fuck shit in men before anybody does. But it's not about who does worse or who does what. Our whole situation is fucked up. It's just like you get to a point where the conversation is repetitive. It's, we all understand what the problem is. My thing is, well, if we know what the problem is, then how come we can't fix it? And if you can't fix it,
we're not going to fix it because it's not. The fix it means the money gone. That means red pill don't exist, Manipure don't exist, this don't exist, whatever. It doesn't exist anymore. So it's going to go that way. But the thing is, even before social media, you have religions itself that claim in the Bible, even though I have seen it, it's okay to beat your wife. It's more abused, even we in America. But when you leave out of America, a lot of them women don't stand a chance for nothing. I don't see no man that's just because soon as women get their menstrual is already married to somebody that's old enough to be their grandfather. And they still do that here too. But we just don't see it. So a lot of things that happen to women, that's why you will hear that a lot. We already know all men are not bad. You got a lot of people about, that's why I never say all men. And I think when some women say it, if you look around the globe, look how women are treated.
Like a household commodity.
Even here, it just took us to what year for us to even be able to vote? Look how many women had to stay in abusive relationships because they couldn't get their own bank account, they couldn't work, and they had to have a reason for them to get divorced. And being that the courts were all men, every reason was rejected. They had to stay, and then they couldn't put their money in the bank. So that's why a lot of women talk about their struggles. That doesn't mean men are bad. All men are bad. There are some damn good men. We would love to talk about that. But a lot of women, because what they seen grandma go through, their mama went through, a lot of them didn't realize they loved daddy so much. And they realized when Papa died, Papa done had all these side kids. They went around, mama hurt, you know. And then you got a lot of women too that hate the man so much. They treat the kids bad because it goes a lot of way. But globally, and that includes America, look at the way that we are treated compared to men. I used to like this young man. His name is something Smart, right? Smart guy, right? And I'm like, yeah, this young guy is really good. He's positive. Then I seen the video change my whole freaking outlook. He gets no more respect from me.
Perfect example. You're right, because they used to love Smart Guy. Everybody loves Smart Guy. He's so knowledgeable. And then as soon as they really got into him and listened to him, they like, oh, he Kevin Samuels Jr. basically. That's how. But that's why I was saying it's down to the point where
you trust, and then your trust is broken.
Right. But I guess in a nutshell, like you said, this is not just a problem, in our community. This is a global problem, right? So it's really no hope, because how do you even change the course of the way all of this shit is even set up? You know what I mean? How do you even go about getting to the point where,
it's to the point you can't even be single in peace. Men make that a damn problem. You can't even now. I have one guy. I'm like, yeah, I'm single and happy. You's a liar, and then went at me. I'm like, God damn, we ain't even messing with y'all.
Well, who is the person that's saying it though? You can't even take what they saying.
It doesn't matter what I'm saying. If you look at majority of the video, I will show it right now. I will Google it. Look at all the videos.
I know you're right.
We can't even be single in peace. God damn.
Girl, I know. I know.
We go single and happy. No, you're not.
Who's that?
You're going to be lonely. You're going to be lonely with a cat and a dog.
Now, what about that, Kev?
Okay, that's a perfect.
That one, Kev.
That's a perfect example. Hold on, that's a perfect example. I ain't even mean to laugh, but sure, you're right. You can't even be single in peace. But so here's the question I'm asking. There's no way that you're gonna be able to change them dudes' minds. They're a lost cause. Because if they think
we don't want to change their mind.
No, right. That's
what,
okay.
A lot of women are deciding to leave. Not you and
you're right.
We want to just leave us alone.
You can't even talk to them, so it's no use.
We don't want to talk to them.
Right. I get that. And hold on. And just on the same token, when you got the pearly things or this person or we're not listening to them. We don't care what they talking about. So they can have 1,000 women over there crying about how many wrong they've been. Don't no man care. Nobody's sitting up listening, just like nobody's sitting up listening to Smart Guy and Kevin Samuels. Not no people.
But Pearly thinks is anti-woman. She's for the man.
Huh?
Pearly
not her.
But we don't even care about it's to the point I'm trying to tell you. We don't care no more. Stop trying to, not you, but these men, because they know we don't care anymore. We don't want the relationship. We're happy. We're living our lives. So they're making that. We don't even want to. We don't even want to argue with y'all. If you say you're right, we even agreeing with you.
Martin Jackson, that's exactly the point I was making. It's just like those women, like I said, those women that say, oh, me and this and me and this and me and that. Nobody's listening to them. Wait a minute. What I'm saying is nobody's listening to them. Because it's 1,000 of them. They can get together and they can spew as much. But for real men, that is not listening to them. Just like women like you, like the women in the chat that are normal women, y'all not listening to this dude. He harassing you because you single.
Normal.
He gonna tell you that you're not happy because you single.
Guess what?
It's like you don't even care.
That's the point. When they starting to realize more women don't care no more. Right?
Yeah,
so now they trying to ante up. We don't care about that. Now even I just seen something with Shahbaz Ali talking about that's the worst thing for a woman to be lonely. And I'm like, who said it's the worst thing? You say we are. See, now they realize, listen,
now
you told us to choose better, right? So we're choosing everything you've been saying to us. Now we agreeing with you. Now that's a fucking problem. Like, God damn it.
Better. I choose me.
Now Now we're saying we choose me. We good. And now women saying we don't want to have babies no more. Now that's a fucking problem. Okay, you told us to choose better. Let me.
Who is that a problem for?
It's not a problem.
Dudes that you don't even want to have a baby by anyway, so it don't matter if it's a problem to them. That's why I tell women, stop listening to them dudes.
We're not listening. I'm trying to tell you, Kevin, we don't care no more.
No, I know we don't. I know y'all don't in this chat. We talking to the audience.
About period.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, things are changing.
She said, leave her alone.
If you even look at the videos now, everything you're right. And then no, you gotta be feminine. We don't want to be nothing. we don't want to have your babies.
Right.
Them days for me is over. But I'm saying, so now you ain't got to tell us no more. Well, you choose wrong. You ain't got to say that no more. You ain't got to talk about how many baby daddies. We got none.
That's why I tell
now
women,
the people with 0 baby daddies, now that's a fucking problem. Yeah, I'm like, God damn.
That's why I said stop getting mad at people whose argument don't make sense. You're not gonna have a baby by them, no way. You don't want no baby.
No, they're mad because this is what we're choosing. You
exactly, but why? But exactly.
Go get with your man.
So what? Because they're mad. You don't have to.
Ain't mad. We don't care.
I tell women, right? So don't even address them. But women feel like they got to make all these videos rebutting me. I am happy. I am happy to be single.
And you know what? We could say, but
stop.
Listen,
we're
not going against them though. We're just saying we're happy. We got every right to say we happy and
Well, why
single.
you
That
single?
don't
Why
mean
you happy by yourself?
that don't
Listen what I'm
mean
saying.
that we're
Listen what I'm
not
saying.
talking
Listen what
about
I'm
that.
saying.
We're talking
If
about
you're
our
happy,
life.
if you're happy, you're not gonna sit up and make a bunch of videos explaining why you're so happy
But
being
why we
single.
can't?
If you're happy, just let it go. That's what point I'm making. I'm not
But
talking to
why we
anybody
can't?
in
You
here.
got people that sit up there and can make videos about how unhappy they are and their life is so bad. Why we can't make a video about how happy
and
we
you
is?
know it, clap your hands.
Why we can't make video? Hey, we on this trip chilling, Colata. Why we got even we
You
can't
know
look
what?
at that. Look at that. You see what
Listen,
I'm saying?
listen.
We can't even make a video while we happy.
No,
God
the only
damn it.
reason. No,
we can't make a happy video.
I'm not saying y'all can't make a happy video. This is the only reason. This is the only reason I don't like them, because that encourages them fuck niggas to make more videos and go, she ain't happy. See, she's trying to justify and explain why she ain't got no baby and no husband. And it's like them.
She just lying because she need a man.
Listen,
She's saying
listen.
she don't want one.
This is what I want you. This is what I want you to understand.
I'm gonna make a bunch of happy videos, right? Me and my cat and my dog, right? As they said I'm gonna have. I'm gonna make more. Carter, come on over here.
Listen, this is what y'all don't realize either. Dudes are not listening to them either.
We don't want them to. We want them to.
No. What I'm saying is, dudes, they're not influencing nobody. The dudes that listen to them, they already think like that. And it's a small group of them. Them dudes are not like out in force. Them dudes is just, even dudes, even regular guys, we sit around and talk about them like, man, did you hear what this clown ass dude said?
The thing is, the same way they got MGTOW, right? And I totally support MGTOW. That's men going their own way. I totally support.
Oh, I ain't up on them.
They got tired of females. They got tired of they don't want to deal with the child support system. They don't want to deal with the everything they said to me is valuable. I totally
agree. Yep, that's true. Yep, that's true.
I totally support MGTOW to the fullest. We need to be the best videos on MGTOW. We deserve to be the best of friends, because now we could just be friends. You don't want me, and I don't want you.
So is it a person or it's like a group?
It's a group called MGTOW. Men.
What do it stand for now?
Way. Men
going
their own way. MGTOW. I don't care. People say what they want. I support them to the fullest.
Can we just be friends?
I gotta check them out. I gotta check that.
They got tired of this. They got tired of the systems. They don't want to pay with the child support. They feel they unjust. Everything to me they say is valid. If that's how they feel, that's how they feel.
If we unhappy, we go get a dog.
That's right. We all gonna be sitting with dogs together. You know.
Hey, that's why I said.
Let me tell you a MGTOW, Kev.
I get so tired of the hatred.
Even if they go in on us, I still ain't mad at them.
This is what I think. Since it's so much hatred from men toward women, and it's so much hatred from women toward men, everybody should just be, everybody that is not with somebody and happy, just all the women stay with the women and all the men stay with the men. And then we'll see how they like that. No, just let them see how they like that. You know what I'm saying? See how they like that. Because I don't know, I get tired of them bickering. I get tired of them bickering.
We made a club just for women. They got mad at that. I'm like, the fuck?
I can't have shit up. Boy, y'all is crazy.
We made a whole entire club.
Animal. Go get a stuffed animal too.
They got they made a club just for them. Why the men ain't invited? God damn it!
Called the Wolf Club.
But you see how crazy it is. A man, if they say, "Okay, we don't want you in our club," right? But we don't even want you to have your own.
We want you to have your own club.
They got mad. I'm gonna show you.
Hey,
the women done made it.
The whole world is crazy, yo. Listen, I think men and women should totally separate, because you know what it is.
No,
listen. But if they force it, right, and you get a bunch of dudes and they can't have no women around them and they all together, I bet you that'll change their motherfucking behavior. I bet you that shit'll change their behavior.
And guess what? Please,
because nothing else works. It seems like I don't know.
You across the street, they're across the street. Don't meet in the middle.
We're trying everything possible to do everything you asked of us. You said these are the things that's gonna keep you from getting a man. We do that. That's a problem. I said, God damn.
We can't even be single in peace.
People's men still want to holler.
Motherfucker, you said you don't want us, okay, but you single. We single now. You mad at us for being single? Hey, that's why I said, Suge, we need to scratch this shit and start over. Women need to stay with the women, and men stay.
But on a serious note, what happened is the real. That mean the real. No, to be serious, that mean the real meet the real. That mean we all cut off the fat. So when I speak to somebody now, that's because you is regular like me.
Exactly. So that's the point I was.
So in a nutshell. So then, if a man, so then I'm telling you, I totally support MGTOW. I'm gonna give me some MGTOW t-shirts and some flags.
What you say, men going their own way?
I'm gonna show it to you. I've been out for a while.
Check that shit out, Suge. See, you always put me on some bullshit, Suge.
That's I'm like, yes.
All these crazy people, Suge, for real. And I tell dudes all the time, I be like, bro, like sometimes we'll just be talking and I could tell like they got a deep, and I'm talking about a deep-seated hatred for women. I say, man, why do you still fuck them? You can jack off. I mean, excuse me, YouTube. But I be like, but I ask them because I be wondering, like, bro, if you hate them that much, how can you even stand to have sex with them, bro? Why don't you just be gay? Because if women that messed up, bro, leave them alone. I tell women that too. If you can't trust no man, don't be around them. Get another chick to change your tire. Get another chick to so then everything should be okay. Nobody should be complaining.
We do the
because I'm tired of them complaining.
We do the same thing y'all men do. We make.
I'm tired of complaining.
Kevin,
hey, you know what? You right, Suge. I just thought about it because y'all go out and get another bitch. They're gonna be mad about that too.
God, I was drinking. Y'all made me stuck on my ginger ale.
Yeah, damn. Well, yeah, I ain't gonna let y'all sit on here and keep talking about men like this now, because me and Pokemon and motherfucking Martin.
We said we single and happy. We're not even talking about y'all.
I know. We don't even have to say that over here.
We're playing with our pets over here, Carter.
Hey, I only hear dogs holler. I'm tired of all these dogs hollering. I'm just tired of people being mad and complaining. I'm like, man, I'm happy over here, bro. I really don't care.
My thing is, I could see if you making videos. I can see if you making videos about, like you said, but anytime you make a video, because you told, listen, choose right. Look at the pickle you choose. We picking none of y'all. So now, okay, you win.
And see, this is the thing I understand. Like, Maya is a very blunt person. Now, she said the best relationship she ever had is when he go home. Now, look. Now, if she tell that dude, listen, hey, babe, I love you. I care about you. But
has to go home.
He'll get mad. How are you going to get mad if somebody is telling you the truth? But see, again, you're dealing with a crazy person if the truth makes them upset. So we have to look at, like, most people are crazy, y'all. I'm just here to say,
always say you're welcome. You got to go.
How can you get, if somebody tells you, listen, you can feel however you want to feel. You're entitled to that. But if somebody says to you, I don't want anything serious with you, or I would prefer if you go home and we keep our separate spaces. But people won't accept that. They're going to make you let them be in your space. It's like, that's why I said everybody's crazy, yo. I just think men, they need to really, if you're not married, or if you're not in married don't even count because there's a lot of unhappy married people too. But if you're not in a happy relationship, the men have to stay with the men, no contact with women, and the women need to stay with the women, no contact, because y'all can't get along and y'all can't figure it out. We tired.
I do that now.
The regular people, we tired. We tired of it just having to just be around y'all bullshit. Y'all hate each other. We get it. We tired.
And we
throw the cuckoo's nest. Yeah.
The point is now we ain't cooking for you. So all our services leave with us. So that's mad. They mad.
Right.
So remember, we always
we
gonna pay y'all. We gonna get our bills. We gonna do what we gotta do.
You have to teach a hard lesson.
So y'all services. So we've been living. People like, oh, but we didn't get them in. Listen, you got some people been alone 40, 50 years. They good, right? So obviously we're gonna do the same thing y'all men do, because a lot of y'all in the tech world, in this world, y'all ain't building no houses no more. Y'all ain't. So we're gonna do the same thing y'all do when the toilet bowl gets stuck or new toilet. We're gonna make the same phone call y'all make. Right?
Hey,
hello? Can you come fix such and such? No. These younger kids can't even put a light bulb in there. So they're not calling y'all.
The male contingency that spoke. Martin said he don't like that bullshit. I just said. He said, I'm a man, I don't like that bullshit. No, that's only for the unhappy people, Martin. That's for the guys who can't leave women alone, who don't want to be bothered with them, and it's for the women who hate all men.
Remember, we're only doing what you guys request.
Right. But listen,
you said, hey, y'all make the wrong choices.
Wouldn't that be the best way?
So we said, okay, fuck it.
That's right, May.
Wouldn't that be the best way to teach a man? Because check this out. I don't care how much he complain about his woman cleaning up or her skills or lack thereof. I bet you, if he had to live in a house with 2 or 3 different dudes, the cleanup situation is gonna be different. The cooking situation is gonna be different. The height, everything's gonna be. Maybe that's what they need to. You know what I'm saying? To get an appreciation and understanding. That's why I said
we don't. I mean, you got to see all the videos now. It's going to be a real drop in decline. Women, they mad because they happy, and then they send them mammies out to get us, right? Well, what do you mean you don't want no kids? You're supposed to have kids.
Oh, the mammies have been sent out.
I don't have mine, so the days is over. So I'm just.
They be pissing me off too, because it's like you're not that for men. Come on, you're not that for men. You're just doing, again, it fits into that space. Because if you got all these women bashing men, you get the mammies to come in there. Oh, they gonna love them. The men gonna be like, yep, you heard that where's she? Yep, sign that sister up because she talking that real. See, they even exploiting the space, the mammies, because they know what they doing. They know they playing. They know they playing with them crazy dudes.
Mammies,
they playing with them dudes. They know
stuff. And beat them, go entertain them. Why you worrying about again? Y'all all worrying about the people who's disassociating from y'all. Y'all are associated. Y'all the good women, and y'all the women that they looking for. Why y'all not together?
That's why I said if they separated it, then they would let both sides see. Hey, both of y'all motherfuckers is tripping. Both y'all tripping for real.
Are you too?
You see what I'm saying? Because for real,
I ain't gonna lie, I'm a community person, so there's no way that I don't look out for men. I get men's jobs and everything.
Leave us alone.
No doubt, you always do. But even though most of the men that you run into, they not gonna pour into you what you pour into men. You still you still do what you do. But here's the thing: what I'm saying. That's why I said
you even have a job in Peace Camp. Come on now. You can't even work without that. Your diplomas mean nothing. Your education means nothing. I'm like, God damn, we've been working since we got off the slave ship. Now it don't mean nothing.
Your diploma don't mean shit.
Oh my God.
Or how you making more money than me?
Listen, that's why I said all of them dudes, they should put them niggas on an island. They should put them niggas on. Hold on, no, listen. They should put all them dudes on an island with each other. All these alpha, they driven by money. Put all them out there by themselves. Since y'all don't want to be bothered with women and they won't do what you say and all of that, get over there by yourself.
You're terrible. So now
I'm tired, man. I'm tired.
We have solved the problem.
They done woke me out, Deanna.
I said, when I heard, they had what can you offer a man? The lady was like, well, I'm like, we don't care about your business.
Hey,
you're in the middle. You're in the middle. You got men on the left, women to the right. Those normal.
I'm like, God damn.
I heard a dude.
Your job don't mean nothing. I'm like, God damn.
I heard this dude. Like, God damn. I heard this dude tell a woman with a doctor's degree. First of all, you're not a high value woman because one, you've never been married. Two,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Hold on. Two, you're 40.
I
make $200,000 a year, so your degree don't mean shit to me. The only thing I care about is if your body count and if something else he said, and I was just like, why are y'all talking to him? Why are y'all talking to him? He making me tired. This nigga making me tired. Why are y'all talking to him?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Put them over there by themselves.
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Put them over there by themselves with all these other dudes.
Women leave. Like the dumbest shit I've heard. Oh, the women hit. Now these are women who ain't never been our age. But I'm thankful. Thank you for telling me how we feel when you ain't never been my age. Well, you hit a wall, ninja. The sex. Sorry, guys. The sex don't look good for a woman when she turned 40. She better than what she was when she was 20. So how? No, that JJ is different. 20. And you may be able to control it, but you're gonna get some good stuff when you turn 40.
Hold on.
That's when you're in your highest peak. Young girls don't know that. You ain't been 40 yet, right? You ain't 40. Hey,
what that man tell you about being single?
What?
What he tell you about being single?
What?
He said, you know, you ain't happy.
Oh yeah, man, that's a lie. That's a lie.
Hey,
he said, "Oh no."
Hey, it's crazy because this one thing, and see, people. I talk to you every day, so I know you one of the happiest damn people in the world that I know.
I said, man, listen, if you gonna ask me a question and answer it,
for me.
But see,
ask yourself and answer for me too. What the hell you ask me for? And then you got these, but see, them are only men. Like I said, the men who say that. That's why I don't judge all men, because these are the men that they behind. I did a video before when that damn mammy, that hyena chick. I showed you all the men that's in her chat. I went to each page.
Oh, that
do you see what they look like? So we ain't playing them no mind, right? I'll do it again.
Them the ones that don't count anyway. You ain't 6. That's why I said. And you know what?
They like, yeah.
Now you know what?
Nobody looking at you.
I'm glad you just said that, because see, now that puts this whole conversation into context. When you hear these people, looking
like that,
when you hear these people on the extreme, on either side, whether it's the manosphere or the mammies or the whoever, when you, like Suge said, if you really looked into them, and those are the people. So we have to realize as a community, we can't listen to none of them. They crazy. Them the people we don't want no way.
Absolutely true.
Oh my goodness.
That's why I don't, because you know.
I remember she did that.
You know for a fact, especially all the fellas up in here. Y'all know I respect that.
You don't matter anyway.
Right? Pokemon, I even thank Pokemon. Thanks for coming here, supporting the channel. You know, Martin coming here all the time. So, you know, we got brothers. We don't do that. We're going to still laugh at these dumb asses. And that's what we should be doing. You understand what I'm saying? We can't be single in peace. We can't work in peace. We can't. Oh, guess what? We can't even go on trips, right? And we go on a woman trip. That's a damn problem. I'm like, God damn it.
Hey, look.
We can't even gain 1 pound, and we gain 1 pound.
Hey, sure.
Oh my God!
Fall like a flat tire. I'm like, Ninja.
What killed it though?
You need to lose some weight.
Shug, what killed it all was when you said they want to talk about your ass because you got multiple kids. Then when your ass decide not to have kids, they mad at
that. Exactly.
They still talking about you.
God damn it.
That lets you know. I'm so glad you put it like that, because people get so caught up in these people because they put it out in the atmosphere, and you got people that feed into it. We have to remember, the same people like us, we have to take this stuff as a joke, because these people don't really count, because if you really saw their profile picture, you'll be like, oh boy, you ain't had no chance anyway. So it don't even
She did that.
You know they making mad money. Then you tell women, love yourself. Now we say we want to love ourselves. Now that's so. I'm like, well, God damn.
Hey,
you told us, listen, Fix yourself. Now we want to fix ourselves. Don't deal with men. We want to get our life together. Now I'm like, what God damn?
Hey, look, they even flip the game in the reverse. Look, they say
I lost my 10 pounds.
Look, they say all these women is gold diggers. All they want is money, right?
Or cougars.
But then on the other hand, what do they turn around and tell you defines them as a high value man? Because they in the 1% of the $100,000 and above class, and they want that to. So which is it? Do you want to love you because you ain't got shit, or do you want them to love you because you high value?
And like I said,
this is crazy. Boy, I'd have had 3.5 epiphanies.
I'm like, and then you know what? Men is the provider. This is the funniest one. Men are the providers. You know you gotta pay 50-50 for the dinner, right? Right, God damn it. I'm like, I'm done. I am so fucking done. I am so done. I mean, I know y'all gotta create content and shit, but this shit is
we can't win either, Cam. We can't win either.
Now we gotta go 50-50. Women just want us for a few minutes. But men are the providers. We supposed to take care of the women. I'm like, well, shit.
Wait, and sure, then here
go the other one. If we take you out for dinner, you got to give us some because we ain't giving you a free dinner. I'm like, well, goddamn, you okay? So,
if the nigga come over your house and you cook for him, that's not a free dinner.
That's not free either. God dang, that ain't free either. But if you go over his house, it still ain't free.
I'm like, well, shit.
It's still like
one minute, hey Tay, 1 minute you want us to love you for you, then you say, listen,
do you love yourself?
No. They say choose the right man. Stop picking these rays. But then you say, if you take us out for dinner because it's free, we're not giving you no free dinner. You got to give us some. So we don't have a chance to see if you're a good guy, right? So we just gotta give you some. I ain't see no starving women out here. So we waiting for you to take us to dinner. God damn it!
Same thing. You come over. I'm gonna fix you something to eat, but it ain't free.
They're like, no. And then is the first date. Don't take her to a dinner. Take her to get some coffee.
Or a movie.
You better hope I don't throw that shit at you. You better hope I don't throw that shit right in your face. Right?
No, sure. They take you to the movies.
No. That went up. Popcorn and stuff. That's an expensive date, girl. You fucked up.
She said it went up.
I want y'all to know y'all not finna start no shit in my household because my wife mustn't open the door. Tell them what you said, baby.
Talking shit, he gonna be the first one on his man vacation. One of them gonna be dead.
Yeah, damn. See what I'm saying?
That's right, sister. I'm like, goddamn.
It's crazy. But you know what? Listen, this is the type of conversation that if you had this. People have to be able to. Nobody approaches the conversation this way. And nobody approached the conversation in this way. When you really look at it, it's comical. You can't ask two opposite things at the same time and not look crazy.
Who's the right man? But you gotta give me something for this dinner. Well, God damn
it. Something.
Hey, look, but see, people get so caught up in I hate whatever the other side is.
Well,
they don't look at the sheer idiocy. It's idiotic to think, okay, if I don't want this girl to have a high body count, right? Or like I said earlier.
Yeah, you said it right. But now she want no body count.
Right.
Now it's a fucking problem.
But now I'm expecting a grown ass woman to not have no body count. And if she do, I don't want to know about it. But then I'll accuse her of lying about her body count if she don't give full disclosure. It's like it's the double entendre all the way through. And people need to really understand what type of mind game that the the internet plays on them by pitting everybody against each other. And really the argument is crazy. The argument is crazy.
Okay, even the women who do got a high body count, now she said, I'm happy and single. Oh no, but now you want us to get more body count. God damn it.
That's what I'm saying. People need to really understand. The people that be saying this shit, it's only a small group of people that's listening to these
Stop
people.
having all them babies.
I
ain't having no. And it's gotten to the point that you even have now the African women. Remember, they're known for. They don't even want to have them. They don't even want to have their babies neither. They like
Girl, they done got hooked to the United States. They gonna do it the way we do.
They're like. No, but women are just, it's just women, period. We tired of the shit.
Well, wait, Cav. Wait, Cav.
Hold on. I want to know what you mean by that last comment, Maya. What that mean? Oh, what's up, Deanna?
Married people. Now, I have a friend that she says when hubby wants something, he got to pay for it too.
See, again, that's why I said
the husband gonna pay for it regardless.
Where are we going?
He's the provider and the protector, but that's totally different.
These people make me tired.
That's totally
These people make me
different.
tired,
He's
man.
paying for it regardless because he's the provider and the protector.
Oh my God!
And then it's
so does the price go down year by year? Does it go down by age? Does the priest woman?
And let me ask
her. Hers went up high.
If she charging,
let me ask her.
Does it decrease over time?
Yo, sis, call wifey. Let's ask.
No, she back in. I'm back in the other room. We not Hey,
you don't let me feel myself.
Hey, look.
Let me feel myself. God damn it.
You hear us, You hear? Say again, but think about. She the buzzer the door talking about what? I ain't sleep. Listen, listen. If I didn't kept this shit on track for the last 23 years, y'all not gonna come in here and fucking mess me up now. Okay?
Right.
I'm gonna tell you that right now.
You better pay them bills.
She talking about what? I ain't sleep.
Stop playing.
But you know, listen.
You gonna give her what she wants, Kev.
It was a weekday. You know what he gonna say? Hey, I gotta go to work in the morning.
Exactly.
I gotta go to work in the morning.
Listen, that's how you know. Because I don't have no ego. Because guess what? I'm not scared to tell nobody. You know what? I do what my wife asked me to do. You know why? Because why wouldn't I?
Because you know why?
Wait a minute, but why wouldn't I? She don't ask me to do nothing crazy. She don't ask me to do nothing that's harmful to me. So why would I not do what she asked me? She does everything that I ask her. She don't do it because I demand it or I make her. It's probably for the same reason.
Well, that's why I asked you, Kev, about the married realm, you know.
I mean, yeah, it's I mean, that's why I said like
where's she bring your wife back here so she can ask some questions.
Baby, come here. Come here real quick. You done started some shit. Come here, baby. Come here. They're gonna ask you a question. No, they thought I was playing. Here she is, Deanna. Go ahead.
Hey, sis.
Hello.
Hey, sis.
Hello.
Right. He take good care of you, right?
Yes.
All right then. So that's why you a good woman to him, right?
Absolutely.
Now,
but also let me say this. Let me say this out of her.
He was talking to her.
No, Kev, we talking to her.
No, I want to say one thing though. I want to say one thing.
Kev.
When I get out of pocket, I don't have no ego. My wife can also check me, but that don't mean that I'm not the head of my household. You get what I'm saying?
Here we go.
Okay, no, but go ahead. Y'all go ahead and chat. I'm out the way. I just want to say
what does that actually mean, really?
Hey.
Yes, what does that actually mean?
Yeah, what I mean?
See, there y'all go start some bullshit. I'm finna go put this some coffee, and I'm finna twist on some Zaza. I'm finna put this on mute, and I'm finna go put my wife in because she gotta go work in the morning. We not starting no shit now. Hey, listen.
Kev say he gotta go to work in the morning.
Kev knows to check out.
He put an extra in the car. Like, I need me.
Hey, look.
Anybody call out?
So much so when I got up for work this morning, the first thing I do is, I twist her some time, make some coffee. My wife didn't get up. She texted me, made me some coffee, nigga. And I started laughing.
Right. That's what I'm talking about.
That's girl.
That's our balance of power. And it
Maybe
made me laugh. And but see, when people that's how we know these people. That's how we know these people are crazy. Because
that's how it's.
Did you fix that coffee?
I sure did. I sure did. And matter of fact, I made it before I made mine. Because I still had to jump in the shower. I went in there, knocked on the door, baby, your coffee ready. Put mine on, jumped in the shower, got out. We sat and drank some coffee and joked and laughed this morning.
Kevin, we supposed to be talking to her, not you.
No, but I'm saying
kicking you to the side.
No, but if he says something wrong, she gonna say something.
She gonna say something. She definitely gonna say something. And I like that in her. She gonna say something at all times. That's why I married her.
You know.
I don't. To me, I couldn't even conceive of sitting around going, "Hey, do this," and that person do it and don't say nothing or don't have no. That's how you know these people that talk like they're crazy. They probably never had a real relationship because you can't think like that and coexist with another adult human being. You can't.
Two adults. See, that's what I realized.
It's good talking to her. Sometimes she needs to come on a panel.
Existing together.
That's it. That's all. That's it. That's all.
I was raised, and I got to get raised again by you.
That's cute.
You do whatever you do whatever. Listen, if I know that I'm not perfect, right? I know this. Everything that I have a flaw in, guess what? My wife accepts the fact that I have that flaw, but she still expects me to change what I know is wrong with me. She holds me accountable to that. Baby, I'm not going to tell you stop hollering all the time. I'm just not going to talk to you if you can't communicate without raising your voice, baby. Calm down. Damn.
That's right. Tell her I said that.
Now, keep in mind, this way in the beginning of our relationship, but those words never left my mind verbatim.
I bet
now,
you sure didn't.
I could have said, "I'm the man, this motherfucker. Who you talking to? Like you disrespecting me?" That would make me crazy.
You're like, who you think you talking to?
I wouldn't be here right now. But
not now.
But people who don't understand that, you'll never be able to explain it to them. They're too far gone. You got a Negro 30, 40 years old, that he gone. He's a waste. He's done. You can't even try. If you have to talk to him about space, about boundaries, about respect, it's too late. It's certain things that's already got to be in place because it's too hard to exist with another person in tight quarters when you don't know how to. First of all, when you're not comfortable in your own skin, and two, when you don't know how to let that other person be. The reason that I fell in love with her and I love that woman is because of who she is, not because she conformed to what I wanted her to be or did what I said.
You had to meet in the middle.
When I met her, she was already who she was. So if I fell in love with that, then why in the fuck am I trying to change that every day? That's my mission. I'm waking up trying to tell you. But when I met you, I fell in love with who you were. So why would I try to change that? Does that make sense to y'all?
Yes. Thank you for the marriage update. That's all we wanted to know, Kat. Now the rest of us is crazy.
No. We're all saying it here. We're saying it here. Because whether we're single or in a relationship in here, we all understand what it takes to be in a relationship. We're talking about the craziness that goes on in our community, in our culture. But that's why I said I love this space that Suge made, because see, most times when you have these conversations, it's always negative energy. People, the men hollering at the women that they talking over each other. But when Suge put it in the way that she put it, when she said, "Damn, we can't even be single. Y'all won't even leave us alone if we don't want to." But it put it in perspective, like, bro.
Wait. Remember you had something going on in your neighborhood the other day and you said, he went right back home.
My neighbors, right across the street, threw the shit out on the lawn, threw the laundry basket, all his little Jabot played out Jabot jeans and his, Ed Hardy shirts and his, threw everything. And by the time I got through telling y'all what happened, they were both out there picking the stuff up, taking the stuff back in the house. And the wife said, listen, I called the wife. I'm like, where you at? Every time some drama happened, you be gone. Because my wife real nosy. She just like, so we be laughing about it because we be like, people are crazy. Like, if I don't understand why people who don't like each other stay together. Like, how could you, like, you got to get up every day and go, I can't stand this motherfucker.
But that's how it was, you know, back in the
it.
days where they say, you know what killed me? A lot of these kids are young. Y'all ain't never seen no mommy and daddy and grandma, because y'all grandma and grandpa probably our age or a little bit older. Y'all ain't never see it. Stop it.
Oh, she was calling your wife Queen.
Oh, they killed. Oh, they killed me. Oh, she was talking about your wife, not you.
Oh yeah.
He knew that.
That's your queen, is what she's saying.
Yeah. No, I totally get it. But see, again, I wouldn't, even if she typed that in there, I wouldn't take it like that. You know why?
But
because
she still wants you to understand what she's saying. Though.
Right. But see, again, that's another one of those signs when you see in dudes that let you know they crazy. When they misunderstand something simple and they go crazy and they try to act like, you know, it's like little things. Like I see it in dudes because I be sitting around like, bro, why did you just black out? Man, I told her don't post my baby on the internet until I told her, and she disrespected me because she went against what I said. I said, wait a minute. I said, wait a minute, bro.
That's her baby too.
Right. I said, bro, she just had that baby. Don't you think she want to show that baby off to the world? Man, I told her don't post it. Right. But again, that was one of those examples I had to see in real time. Like, I'm not finna say nothing else to this dude. I can't. This dude is crazy because now keep in mind, the whole time I know, but his girlfriend don't know the reason that he doesn't want her to post a baby is not for any like security reasons.
Let me just start something. So please, Ms. Rod, drop somebody, please drop Pokemon's his link so we could check him out, and then drop CJ's link so whoever don't have, we gotta support that young kid so we could check them out. Cause we gonna he's been coming here, he's been riding with us. See, if you see one thing about a woman, and that goes for men too. But I'm only gonna speak because I'm a woman, but I think it goes for men too. Regardless of how much shit we talk, we know who is the cool guy and who's a full of shit guy.
Right.
So there's no way when if when I speak upon men, I got too many male friends. I still speak the same way. So if we're cool because they know when they need me, I'm there. They know so they go by what I do. But I can still say what I say because I'm speaking upon like in general. But they know I'm not speaking upon every single body. Yeah. It's not, you know. But just like a lot of these men, they can say women this and women that. But then, oh hey, Miss such and such, how you doing? So we knows the difference.
Right.
Yeah, so we can sit here and joke or whatever. That don't take away like the danger factor that the men are out there for us. But we do know. If it is what they trying to do is get the real men to let it be. You see why? But the real men ain't gonna let it happen. See, if things happen, that means because I'm quite sure if it's a man with a pow, which that could happen. But if he's stupid enough to pow women in front of all them people, he deserves exactly what he get. So obviously, we know he ain't gonna do that. So, what if he pop on? I ain't getting in the middle of that. Ninja, you just can't fight, or you don't have enough strength to pull him away. I don't scary. Away 3 of them yesterday.
You're scary. Just say that.
Right.
That's
if it's a pow there, guess what? We all running. We ain't asking you to stay around and help.
Right.
We all, everybody running.
Right. I'm running.
We're asking you. We're asking you just for basic human, no matter whether it's a child, a woman, or another man. If you see somebody being harmed and you can intervene to stop that from happening, just have enough humanity in you to do it. And I would say, especially if it's a woman, if you already know that they're not protected the way that they should be, even if you're not the one that's not protecting them, but you just know that women are not protected, I'm going to intervene because you know why? And my wife, and one day I'm going to get her to come up here when, you know, and let her, you know, talk. Cause I want y'all to like hear her perspective and chop it up too.
You know what's crazy? For a black man, I don't care if it's a woman there, if he beating up a woman or beating up a child, why wouldn't you stop him? You rather say, hey, that woman got what she deserved, but he gonna get what he deserved too. So
or I don't know what the backstory was.
But my
Like,
thing
why
is
do
this.
you-
Yeah, but my thing is this. You rather say that, but it's another man in jail. That's okay with you? Like when your first thing, that's like when I say things happen, I don't care who it is. I don't want you to go to jail. Please stop. So
And you know what?
when you speak to them like that, they're like,
That's what-
no, don't hit the woman. I'm protecting her. No, come at the yo. You know you're gonna do send the even they may still talk crap, but they're gonna calm down.
You know what? And you 100% right, Suge.
But
Because
they rather see another man go to jail so they can win an argument.
but you know what? And you're exactly right.
None of them gonna
And then turn around, go get him out. Don't
all
testify.
the men that's rooting for you, they're not gonna give you no commissary, no nothing. They gonna do a video how a girl got beat up or whatever and forgot all about you while you sitting up in jail, boosting him up. And that's the problem we have always had. Men got to stop listening to these dummies.
That's why, and I was gonna say you
want to end up in jail.
They're not boys. They're not men. They're boys.
You made a great point because I tell other men this all the time. Like nobody's asking you to jump in front of a gun. I said, but I can tell you from personal experience, just the angle Suge used. Even if you don't care about him going to jail or not, but if you use that angle, because I have literally myself,
we do it all the time. Yeah.
We do it all the time. You know, I did it with some kids just about 2 months ago, but this was a grown man. The only thing I said to him, I stepped right in front of his path. He was finna shoot somebody. And I said, bro, you know, if you I mean, yeah, my bad. I said, bro, you know, if you pop this dude in front of all these people, you're going to jail for the rest of your life, bro. This ain't worth crashing out on. Just that saying that right there made him turn around because then he thought, maybe I don't want to go to jail. Men think all the time that if they try to intervene, that the man is going to pow them or something. It don't happen like that. Even when it's a fight, like I'm not going to stand around and watch two women fight, or I'm not going to sit around and watch a bunch of teenagers jump on one team. It's just certain things. It's just, it's not that, again, it's not that I'm a superhero, but in real life situations, not that something can't happen to you, but I'm saying, as old as I am, as many times as I've come across these situations, I've never seen the person who intervened to stop something from happening. I've never seen that person actually get hurt. Usually when that person said, man, it ain't worth it. Don't do it, bro. These police gonna be here. And you know when they come here, they coming in hot. So, bro, I don't want you to even get jammed. And you got a pistol on you, bro, they gonna come in shooting. Dude was like, right on, OG. And he just turned around and walked away. 5 seconds before that, he had the look on the devil on his face, and he was pushing through the crowd because he finna pop this dude in front of a whole bunch of people. I said, bro, you finna crash out like that in front of all these people? You finna go lay down for the rest of them? He looked at me, and I said, bro, real talk. Like, catch that. I said, catch that. I said, catch that dude. I said, if it's that serious, catch that dude and put paws on him. But you pop him out here in front of all these people.
What happened to fist? What happened to that? Why you always gotta use a weapon?
Yeah, I mean, but again, like I said, we have to be more concerned about each other as human beings before we can even get to the point where we talk about how to make our relationships better. We have to treat each other better as human beings. We have to get to the point where we're not afraid of each other. Older people are not afraid of young people. Women are not afraid of men. We have to get to that point before we get to the relationship part, because we can never get there because we don't even know how to treat each other decent as human beings. This is human beings.
Then you cannot argue the point that a lot of you, the ones who's claiming they are leaders, when we don't see it in your communities. When we see it, we'll call you a leader. You understand? Y'all trying to get it to, Pokemon, I just saw your video. Yes, I watched Disney. Check him out. You got to give us some more videos, Pokemon. Give us some more videos. Yes, we're going to definitely check you out. If anybody wants to subscribe to him, because he's growing his channel, he only have like 9 subscribers. If anybody in here want to click and support him, because he's been rolling with us. He got to know us, and he's supporting us. Let's support him. Now this other little young boy, I don't know where he gonna end up and where he gonna be, but he gonna be somewhere, right?
And when he gets famous, you will be able to say that you purchased one of the first early copies of this young genius artist when he was unknown.
And he's 8.
You get what I'm saying? Now, if he grow up and he's 18 and he becomes world famous and you got a picture from when he was 8, you were supporting from the beginning, that's a good look. That's a good look.
Look at the new stuff that's there.
We got to support everybody, though. We got to support everybody
He
that's
got
doing
65.
something.
We got to at least get him 5, right? We got to at least get him 5 people. Let's get him to 70, right? And again, the Pokemon has mainly shorts. You got to get some videos in there so we can come in there and bother you. I don't mind bothering people.
Yeah, I like the shorts Pokemon.
I like to bother people.
Yeah, I just, like I said, I'm glad the conversation kind of turned on this note, because like I said, we get on a lot of heavy stuff, but it's always multiple perspectives to look at. But anyway, I'm on mute, y'all. I'm checking out the art.
Okay, this is the latest one. Let me do his. I think these are all shorts. This would be the latest one. Which one is this? Chainsaw Man? What the heck is that? These kids be making stuff. I don't know how he made this, but he made this, right? I don't know how he made it. I got to find out. Right? Now, again, this kid right here, he never went to a class ever. I don't know what the chainsaw he's showing you. I guess he's showing you the developments of how he did it. But he just sits there, zoom, 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 and just look at stuff and draw it. So imagine if he goes to a school. He's 8, right? 8. These are what they told me it's called anime. Now look how detailed that is. And never learned how to draw. This all off the dome. All off the dome. We can at least get this young man 5 subscribers. Let's get him 5 subscribers. I like that Pokemon though. It's so cute. Now I don't know what the kid is drawing here. I'm gonna do this one. He only got 11 there. He got 71. What is this? Oh, I don't know who that is. Whoever watch anime know who these people are, right? Oh, hold it. Doma. Them things scare me, but that's what these kids are watching. Right? That's what these kids are watching, so they drawing it. But imagine just looking at cartoons and can draw what you see. I wish I had that talent. But if we could at least get him 5 people up in here, that'd be so great. Let me see that he at least move up. I'm gonna see. Nope, nobody didn't click on the link. Whoever didn't click on the link, whoever don't have them, click on the link. Now, at least can we get one person in here? One person? Can we get one person? Let's see. Nope. Well, maybe next time. Next time y'all can click on the link and click on the other one link. You know, but always remember what you give come back to you. This is nothing but a subscribe. You know, that's it. No money. Nobody asks for no art toys. Nobody, just a subscribe. And look at whatever he's gonna come up with. It ain't gonna hurt you. 66. Whoever that one person was, thank you kindly. But I'm gonna go laugh in these YouTube. Like I said, we usually don't do these type of things on this channel. But Kev left. And your Wi-Fi tripping?
I think Kev dipped on us.
No, his Wi-Fi's tripping.
Try and get off the Wi-Fi.
But again, on my other channel, you are more than welcome to come. This is what we do. We talk about serious stuff.
This was good.
It's our own world, and we make the best of what we could do out of it. Because we don't, like I said, y'all may see one channel or this all they do. No, we do a lot. We are multifaceted over here. We are multifaceted.
Oh, you said that right.
Listen, don't be correcting my words. You messing up my dictionary. You messing up my new dictionary.
Wait, where's Paula?
See, what it is, they're not used to this content. So, right now, if I had the other content, of course, but remember, they're not used to that on this channel.
I like real stuff. I don't like all that other stuff.
Yes, I do them all, right? Because I like all of it. You know, long as it's not messy. Listen, I like to watch what's going on, like with everybody else.
This was good. What you think, Coffee?
Yeah, I'm kind of tired of the mess. Like, I can do some of it, but when it gets serious and it's not funny mess no more, it's foolishness. I'm done.
You got your grandkids. I have one more question for you, Coffee.
What, sis?
What do you think about Suge's vocabulary?
It's very New York. It's very, very New York.
Why she be hating? Gosh. Because she don't want to make a dictionary and stuff.
It could be some serious stuff you talking. As soon as you say them words and put an R where it don't belong, I'm like, oh my God.
It does belong there.
It does?
Yes, ma'am.
Meteor.
Meteor. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Propaganda. Like, where should you get these words? You got that.
They should be closed.
Now,
but either way, we're gonna be finished with this. We went way over time because I supposed to have showed a couple of more stories, which I'm gonna try to get them stories over there. I'm gonna keep them short because I don't want them from YouTube. I want them from.
Oh, you want Kev to be cloned, Mayot? Kev, Mayot want you to be cloned. Coffee, before we leave, now tell the truth, Coffee.
Oh, God.
What?
How many times does Suge eat?
Oh, about 3. about 3.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm gonna tell Nick on her. Nick on her.
I can't.
I thought it was about 3.
Y'all. I'm tired of you munching. I know y'all heard me. Goddamn.
I heard y'all. I thought a third time was low.
That chicken sandwich was good, but
don't worry, D. I'm gonna tell Nick on her.
I had the lettuce and tomatoes.
Yeah, 3 times she ate.
It was twice anyway. And
I gained weight when I hear you talking. Especially hear you eating. That she ate again. Oh, let me go get me a snack.
Yeah, lucky this ain't that real bull crap that be happening. I really be getting hungry. I really get hungry then.
But this was good. This was good.
Yeah, y'all know how we roll. Y'all know how we roll.
And the chat was all involved. This was good.
Y'all know.
I know Pokemon does conspiracy theories. I liked it. I like that stuff. I'm gonna have to catch him and look at the young man's art and see if I can do it too.
I like to see what else he's gonna do, you know. And then I'm doing a program just for that anyway. So it's gonna be like Kids with Arts. We're going to do a podcast, but it's gonna be, you know, it's their podcast, right?
The kids.
And then you know the kids now I want them to be entrepreneurs, so I'm getting them stuff so they can start making their jewelry, set their tables out. You know, I'm working on a lot of stuff. I'm working on a lot of things right now. Huh?
You sound like my other friend. She always got to be doing something, get into something. Kids.
I retire every day.
Or at least every Friday, huh?
But I tell you, my name is Izzy Hammer, but they be putting me in the mix. They put me in the mix. And then I tell people when they come bother me now, I be like, listen.
Okay, good night, Kev.
I be like, my working hours are from June to September.
Wait. Good night, brother.
After September. After September, do not bother me to June. But that it
good
don't
night,
happen
brother.
like that.
Say good night to your brother.
Buttering.
Brother.
Well, I thank my co-host.
I done lost 20 pounds. I felt it drop.
And Martin, you are bro. We respect you, bro. You've been here. You've been rolling with us a long time.
I thought for sure he would come and join the panel.
I don't think he has ever joined the panel, but he's always been here for years, right? Years.
He joined that one time.
We respect you and we appreciate you. A Pokemon. We respect you. We appreciate you, Cab. You already know, but all the men up in here,
Pokemon.
all the men. That's what is Pokemon, but it's really Pokemon, right? Oh. But it's Pokemon.
I forget.
But even who, any man that's in here, we have nothing but respect for you.
And we would like for more men to participate.
We'll be trying to get it to where it's just some men panels.
Yeah.
But
that'd be good.
But see, the thing is, I'm going to cancel it if we're going to do the compare game. And now listen, why we just can't talk and just like say how we feel without people getting offended. Because if it ain't you, why are you offended? That's like they could call women whatever they want. It does not apply to me.
Yeah, like, why are you mad?
Now, only thing that applies to me when you tell me I'm not single happy, yes, I am. I'm very happy. If I wanted to not be happy, I go get a man.
I'm happy being by myself. I don't know why people don't understand that.
Right now, if I didn't want to be happy, I go get a man. But I'm happy with that one. If I didn't want one, it ain't hard to get. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
It ain't hard. Everybody's having storms. It rained here today too. It rained real hard and quit.
Man, the way we had it the other day, everything was off. Everything. But even who, like I said, I respect all of you guys, man. Y'all, my sweet pea. Y'all know we love us something, y'all. And all the regulars who stayed up in here for the reverse channel show.
That's definitely what it was.
Yep.
But so even though we do, because I want people to think what they want to think. I want them to think we just talk about that, not knowing that when we're on the other channel, we speak upon God, the Bible. We go into that. Then we on there. We talk about real. But if they think, well, that's all they do, then that's what you need to think.
No, that's not.
If you're a regular person, we don't. But I'm not going to. That's not my job to tell you. Think what you want to think. We know what we do, right? So, even who again, I'm gonna end it off with saying, listen, watch these kids, stop being so quick to judge them and try to help them. And just know that, everybody got their own shoes. Even though we may got the same shoes, we did not walk in each other's shoes. We ain't walking each other's shoes. You don't have to disrespect them and treat them bad. Just treat them human. We don't know what they've been through, what they're going through. And, and that's just about it. Have grace, passion, and some mercy, because you never know when you're going to need it.
Right.
You never know when you are going to need it. Because everybody walk around thinking that their life is so perfect, and they never know when they might make the slightest mistake or something may be going on in their lives and they need somebody. And then they're going to be like, well, nobody there for me, but you're going to forget when you wasn't there for them. And that might not be the
philosopher.
Huh?
You're such the philosopher.
I love that word. Say it again.
You're I'm gonna try to spell it. You're such the philosopher. Wait a minute. Ain't that what it is? Never mind. Philosopher. Whatever. You're philosopher professor. How about that?
Yeah, because we got to do better as just plain old human beings. We got to do better.
I know.
Because you know what? You don't have to, because you're going to be talking to machines. You know what I'm saying? They're going to be sitting next to you. Everything going to be machine. So y'all better love the human interaction now and enjoy it. Enjoy laughing and joking, because All we know, AI is here. RoboCop is here. A lot of things is changing. So
right.
This human interaction, you better enjoy it.
you know, you just made some perfect sense right there.
Mm-hmm.
So, oh my God, this woman over here just over her screaming.
I'm a bar. Well, it ain't too late. I'll probably call you and bother your ass. Right? Huh?
Who?
You, damn it, it ain't late. I'll probably call you and bother
I'm going to take my phone and put it to the wall so you can hear the neighbor.
You both go through that. God damn it. We're going to do a competition one day. Like, hey, when I put mine to the window. You put those two, I put mine to the door.
Hey.
They jamming now.
Just
Shit.
listen. They jamming the song, jamming the one, jamming on the one.
What mine just playing? House music? Hold on. Yes, house music. Gotta have that house music.
I'm gonna let you hear all of it until it's over. I'm gonna walk out the room and I'm gonna put the phone to the wall. And I'm gonna shut my door.
Oh, Lord. All right, guys, we are out. Thank you for being here.
Love everybody. Love you.
Hold on. Ready?
Oh, go ahead. Mwah. 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 And mwah. Out. All right, kid.
She's gonna be a man. She's gonna get a man tonight. She ain't gonna be lonely in no more.
They're gonna knock on my door.